Uh, oh, okay, cool. Just gotta make sure the mic's working, because sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the mic doesn't work when my computer decides to reset completely on its own. Hello everyone, it's me, I'm back. I'm back after my big old trip. It's not really a trip, it was something of a vacation. Sort of. Sort of a vacation, except in my hometown. How do I feel? I'm a bit better. Like, mostly it's my sinuses now, and I'm just kind of phlegmy. And also just, like, randomly break out into sweating, but, like, I'm not sure how much of that is, oh, it's summer and it's kind of hot, even though it's only, like, 80 degrees, which isn't that bad. Or if it's just like, oh, here comes the sweats again. But yeah. I don't know if any of them have mentioned it, like, directly, but, like, it probably should have been obvious based on the fact that, like, everyone was just posting on Twitter, all being in the same place at the same time and eating fucking milk spaghetti. I ended up meeting up with the Chuckle Nuts. I met up with ya boys for the first time. And I left there a week ago, but I've been sick the entire time since then because a lot of us caught the sickness, probably at like the zoo or something. Because Zenith left before he went to the zoo, and he didn't get sick at all. Yeah, they're real. They're real people. Oh! Blech. I'm gonna apologize because I'm gonna be doing a lot of that. Just like get all the phlegm and shit out of my throat. Oh my god.
Dr. Ben donated $50. Funny fish man make me happy. Therefore I give Dosh for Dr. Pepper.
I appreciate the Dosh. Holy shit. I'm also gonna be using that Dosh for food. Cause I was gonna cook myself some cheesy potatoes, like some potatoes, like diced potatoes and some cheese sauce. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the oh. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hello, I'm here now. But yeah, I was gonna cook up some like diced potatoes and some cheesy sauce, but then I ended up curdling the cheese sauce because I'm actually, you may not have known this about me, they didn't tell you about this in school, but I'm actually fucking stupid. It's mostly just like all caught up in my throat, my sinuses, like, oh, oy vey. I don't know why I was Jewish there, but these things happened. Yeah, I'm the TF2 guy and the Dino bullshit guy. I'm both of those things at once. I like making cheese sauce. It's just like every so often I completely fuck it up. And it's just like, oh, those were all the potatoes I had and that was all the cheese I had. I guess I'm just fucked now. And I'm out of milk and I used the last of my fucking heavy whipping cream. So I used like everything that I had. I literally put all my eggs into a basket except it wasn't eggs. Sly, my body is full of phlegm. It's probably from all. Sorry, no, I can't. I can't do Bentley. I can't. I can't do Bentley. Right, the Uncle Dane video I recorded. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. We might end up doing another one. Why is it? Hold on, can you guys see my mouse? I have capture cursor on. What is this? I like move it off to the side. It's just like, oh, now it's like minimal UI over here. Why is this? Why this? I don't understand. Ugh. Best weapons or worst cosmetics? Probably best weapons. There's a lot of really shitty cosmetics. Oh, deadly animals. It's a trilobite. Um, anyway, I know last Sludge, I said that I wanted to potentially cover Forrest Galante because I know he's gotten into some AI sludgy goop. And also, a strange thing happened. Um, the Bass Fishing Productions video kind of like broke containment and actually did pretty well, which I cannot explain. Like it broke containment to the point where people who are like actually fans of this guy started like popping into the comments and being like, um, some people were saying that I'm just like jealous of him because he has so many more subscribers and so much more money than shit than me. It's like, I, I don't understand how you can like how you can watch me say, "Oh, look at the way this guy treats his fucking animals," and it's like you're just jealous of him. You're just jealous of this guy. Yeah, I'm jealous of not being an animal abuser. Now, he he has uploaded a new video recently. I mean, since our previous sludge covering him, he's actually uploaded a couple new videos. One is like the sort of classic style video he's known for doing, which is oh, I put animals in a like a fucking dirty pond or something, and then I fished them out. Because oh, it's an abandoned pond that someone had that just happened to have all these fish in it. No, it didn't. Yeah, but you wish you could just like touch the fish in your grimy little hands. Actually, while we were at the Chuckle Nuts, there's a nature center down in Chula Vista that has like a little albino stingray that I managed to like pet in a little touch pool. It was very cool. Cause Sea Ravioli was there, and like his whole thing with the name Sea Ravioli is like that's like a little joke name that someone gave to a stingray, and he was just like, "That's funny as shit. I'm taking that as like my screen name now." And so ever since then, he's really liked stingrays, and like touching a stingray was on his bucket list. But we didn't end up going to SeaWorld because everyone was just like, "Oh no, they throw beer cans at orcas for fun there," and we ended up going to Legoland instead. Um, Legoland is very child oriented, I would say. Like most of the stuff is pretty much there for kids. Um, and of course you can actually like pet and feed um the stingrays at SeaWorld. And so when Sea Ravioli found out about that, he was just like, "We probably should have just gone, huh?" Yeah. Some of the stuff at Legoland was neat. I liked the part where it's like little miniature sets of like Las Vegas and New York and stuff like that, and San Diego. It was neat to point out like, oh hey, there's like the botanical garden in Balboa Park, and there's like the gas lamp district, and like, oh wow, look at all that. Um, so that was neat. But yeah, I feel like SeaWorld probably would have been the better one to go to, especially if we did actually get to go on the rides, except Raw, because Raw does not like roller coasters. Lego's fun but expensive now, bro. Fucking Legoland, just going was expensive. Um, wait, this is real. This is a kind of trilobite. I have something very similar. Um, not this cool though. Uh, what the fuck? This has 50 million views. Oh wait, no, this is 50 million videos. Okay, so it tricked me. Your name did the job that it was trying to do. Um, it's forever green. Oh my God. Oh, looked like an alien. What the fuck is that? It looks like an alien. Uh, I'm trying to like, I'm trying to look while I also yap. Yeah, forever green was advanced slob. I don't know if I'm ready for two of those in a row. Hmm. But I think it might be worth checking out, like, what's going on with Forest Galanti. Because, like, there was one video in particular that I think, like, even Gaming Beaver was just like, look at this shit. Like, and, like, it's super obvious that he's got an AI script, too. So, I think it'll be interesting to dissect that. Or Galanti. Because, like, I think this is a bit, yeah, like, animals that you're glad are extinct. It's another one of these. Of course, this is AI generated. That was AI generated. Um, I think this is the one that got, like, the most coverage slash press. Is Shiny Scales that one slot? I don't know enough about, like, all of the shitty pet tuber channels, so you'll have to forgive me. And yeah, this, like, running, alligator crocodile thing, that's AI generated. Uh, that Megatherium over here might be. This is just like, I think, photo bashed, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with photo bashing. I do think that it makes a lot of thumbnails look kind of shitty, but it is what it is. I'd rather have like shitty looking photo bash thumbnails as opposed to like AI generated goop. Yeah, AI has absolutely destroyed thumbnails as an art. I completely agree with that. All of his videos came out in the same week, so that's suspicious as fuck. In that case, yeah, it is probably sludge and goop. If anything, like the fact that he's starting off with a bunch of like common and generic fish probably means that like he's just sort of trying to like get his start with a bunch of cheap stuff that doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's see what he has to say about 6 animals that will be glad are extinct. I'm especially interested in dissecting the script. Like if it's super obviously AI generated, because AI has like a lot of little things that it loves to do. Just like when it comes to writing. So I think it'll be interesting to sort of dissect that.
Have you ever heard the phrase, it's a good thing that's extinct? Well, these 6 terrifying animals from our planet's past.
Ooh. Okay, so we have our updated bingo list. AI generated image, easy. That was really fast. Like, we always get one that we just cross off basically instantly. I don't care. So yeah, good start. Good start. Both those images were AI generated. And I could definitely tell that was like an AI generated intro. Because that just sort of sounds like the thing where it's like, write me a script of like, oh hey, animals that you're glad are extinct. And so the AI, ChatGPT or whatever, is just like, got it. Here's a script for that. Have you ever heard of the phrase, you're glad this is extinct? Like, 100% that's an AI thing.
Prove that expression correct. We're talking about nightmare fuel that actually existed. Giant snakes that hunted crocodiles, bears the size of SUVs, and a giant bird that could run down a greyhound. And these
And see, like, at the very least, compared to, like, For Evergreen, the last one we did, where it was just, like, incomprehensible, at the very fucking least, this is a relevant AI-generated image of, like, oh, he said it could run down a greyhound. Show an image of it running down a greyhound. There you go. He's at least trying to make it relevant. I think I'm like 90% sure this is like ChatGPT or Sora because it's got like the yellow piss filter on it. And so I am pretty sure like when he was like having the AI write the script for him, what he did was just have like he might have been writing it in chunks. And just like, all right, could you generate an image of this particular situation of like of the giant snake eating the crocodile or the terror bird chasing down a greyhound.
And these were actually real. Just wait until you meet the 6 beasts that would have seen you as nothing more than a quick snack. These are 6 animals you'll be glad are extinct.
Isn't this the Big Chungus rabbit? Or is this not Big Chungus? Okay, so it is ChatGPT. Understandable. That seems to be like the big go-to one for everyone. I guess Grok hasn't caught up yet.
Starting with the ancient nightmare that makes today's largest snakes
Ooh.
look like garden worms.
Ugh. Oh, that looks bad. It's got like shoulders. So snakes very famously don't have those because they don't have arms. What the fuck is this? Dear God. This looks like someone's fucking like big buff scaly snake OC. Oh, maybe it's trying to do like a hood thing. Maybe that's what it's trying to do, but it looks like it has shoulders. I don't like it.
If you've ever thought a 20-foot anaconda was terrifying, get ready to meet its older, nastier, prehistoric cousin.
The editing is also really bad. Like, I say this as someone who, like, just tries to... Like, if I were gonna have, like, a little insert there, right? Like, the little... Hold up. I have to go back frame by frame. It's either frame by frame. Like, yeah. Like, the way he put this in just seemed weird. Like, let's look back at this again.
Look like garden worms. If you've ever thought a 20-foot anaconda...
Like, the video kept playing, after he began his point, basically. Like, after he started talking.
Anaconda was terrifying, get ready to meet...
And, like, then it cuts back to his face. Like, after, like... then it cuts back to his face after that. And then he cuts to the image again. As he's still, like, in the middle of talking. But, like, after he's brought up the thing that he's talking about, it just looks bad. It just flows poorly. I'm not sure if I could say that, like, AI edited this, but it comes across as very amateurish. But again, it is at least... Oh, Christ alive. They're connected. Look at this. This is like... Because what the AI thinks is happening is, like, here's, like, the body of the anaconda, and it's, like, tapering off here, while the titanoboa in the background here is just, like, kind of curled up like that. But actually, the two are completely connected, so it's really just sort of... It's a cat-dog situation here. We're bringing up cat-dog again. It's not even the Ouroboros, because, like, it would have to be consuming its own tail. It's just, like, it's a cat-dog situation. Yeah, so that's awful. You really couldn't have done better than that?
its older, nastier, prehistoric cousin, the titanoboa. And yeah, the snake wasn't just massive, it was stupidly massive.
Oh, that's something that AI loves to do a lot. It's just like, it wasn't just blank, it was also blank. It loves to do that. It, like, that and M dashes, those are like two dead giveaways for AI. AI loves to do that sort of thing. And once again, that was an AI generated video, which is just, it's so fucking bizarre because there's a very well-known documentary about Titanoboa. So, like, I don't really understand. I don't understand why you couldn't just use that and then credit it. You know what I mean? Descriptors about claws and teeth and stuff are very AI too. Interesting. We'll have to keep an ear out for that.
Massive. We're talking up to 47 feet long and possibly over 2,500 pounds. That's longer than a school bus and heavier than your average SUV. If it was wrapped around you, it's game over. No questions asked. Just one deep breath and you're a tube of toothpaste.
That was... that very much felt like an AI generated quote-unquote joke. One squeeze and you're a tube of toothpaste. Like, it's trying to be evocative, but in like a safe way almost, right? It's... oh, it's not just this, it's also that comes from Corpo Talk. That makes a lot of sense, actually. It's like synergy, man. Like when you're trying to sell something, you have to sell it as just like, it's not just this, it's also this. Not only does this tape measure lengthwise, it also measures longwise, tall-wise. Look, it's stretchy and fun. I have to use things that I have on my desk as examples for this. I probably could have used my phone, because that makes more sense. Like, not only can you call on it, but you can also use the internet on it. Yeah, now you can measure your other measuring tape. Hold on. I have two of these. What happens when you need to measure your measuring tape? Well, look no further than another stick of measuring tape. As you can see, you can tell how long it is because of the way it is. I don't want it to, like, snap on me. Alright, cool. Titanoboa was mostly a fish eater. Does this count as overhyping? If not, when will it? I don't think it's completely out of line to expect that, like, a giant snake like Titanoboa could pose a threat to humans if we existed when it did. Because, like, it was also eating crocodiles and stuff. It's fine. Like, obviously using AI sucks. But, obviously. But, like, describing it as a threat to humans, I don't think is, like, that big of a deal.
Titanoboa lived in what is now northeastern Colombia in a lush...
Hold up, that's an AI-generated map. Okay, this is the shit that really pisses me off, because you really can't just take a map of northern South America and put text over it in Photoshop. Like, really? Like, just take some text, put it in Photoshop. This would be so easy to just make in Photoshop. It wouldn't even take that long. Just take a map of northern South America, just sort of like get the little select tool around here, darken the area a little bit. Write the name Titanoboa. Fossil distribution. There you, it's not hard. I don't understand why, like, just something like this. Because, like, AI images take time to generate, right? And if it's something that takes, like, arguably more time to generate than it would to just, like, make it yourself in Photoshop, then what's the point? What's the point if this also takes no skill to make either? Like, if you want to say, like, oh, with the AI generated artwork, like, that takes skill to create, so I would have to, like, you know, not only take the time, but also commission someone or get the proper credit or anything like that, like, blah, 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 blah. Um, what is the excuse with this? Like, it's just laziness. And even then, how, how, how much effort are you really saving? I have to wonder. I have to fucking wonder, because you're typing into ChatGPT, oh, generate me an image of the fossil distribution of Titanoboa with like an emphasis on on an area in Colombia right over here, right? And make sure you label it as Titanoboa fossil distribution. Like, what you're saving yourself is going on Google and looking up map of South America, and then just like whoop, 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 and then typing in Photoshop with the text tool Titanoboa fossil distribution. How much time and effort are you saving there? It's like none. This is inverse.
Who is better, snow miser or heat miser?
I live in a heat miser part of the world. It's snow miser. Heat miser is a friendless bitch. Snow miser has friends. Ugh, Jesus Christ.
Lush, swampy jungle that formed right after the extinction of the dinosaurs around 60 million years ago. That's important because Titanoboa didn't have to deal with big, meat-eating dinosaurs. The top predators were gone. And
Ugh. Sorry. You'll also have to deal with that a little bit. I may have to get up and get some more water as this progresses. So obviously it's true that I didn't have to deal with dinosaurs, but like it would have still been a snake, you know? And so it would have been a snake that would have evolved like after the extinction of the dinosaurs, so it still would have had to deal with like what are they, phytosaurs that survived like immediately after the Cretaceous mass extinction event, and like regular crocodilians and shit like that. Like snakes when they're small, which the ones immediately after the extinction of dinosaurs would have been, they are prey animals. Even venomous ones are prey animals. I ended up explaining this like to the Chuckle Nuts when we were at like the zoo and at the nature center, because they had like a roadrunner there, and like oh, actually we almost ran into a rattlesnake. We heard it like buzzing for like a split second there when we were at the nature center. It's just like, all right, back the fuck up. And I had to explain that that is a defense mechanism to prevent animals from getting too close to them, because rattlesnakes are prey. Shit will eat them. Shit like roadrunners, shit like king snakes. They are prey animals, and things will eat them. And so Titanoboa, like as it was evolving into Titanoboa, still would have had to deal with stuff that was bigger than it. So you're accurate in saying that like it was able to grow to such a size because it didn't have to compete with dinosaurs, but like there's more context to it than that.
and this snake slid right into that role like it was born for it. Fossils were first pulled out of a Colombian coal.
Sweet merciful Christ. Just it looks bad. Huge fan of your Sludge series. I'm new here. Do you criticize paleontology videos that have no AI but spread misinformation on certain prehistoric animals? Yes. It doesn't have to be AI for it to be Sludge. It's fish in the background. That's me! Because he's got a beard like me. Only I have ever grown a beard. Yeah, and like, I think this is supposed to be a vertebrae, but like, it's really tiny. Like, why would you use this? I mean, why would you use this in general? Because it just looks like such garbage. But why would you use this when you're just like, ah, he found the vertebrae of the Titanoboa, the snake famously known for being really fucking big. So
Coal mine in the early 2000s.
Okay, this looks like an actual image. It's like an actual image of what looks to be a coal mine. I'm not seeing any sludgy goop. Those clouds look real and normal. That skyline looks about right. There's no yellow piss filter. Those are regular colors. So this is the thing that ends up fucking confusing me, right? Like, you're clearly fine with using, you're clearly totally fine with taking images from Google Images, right? You're totally fine with that. And I'm fine with that. I do the same thing all the time. When it comes to artwork, I like, especially in the most recent, the Dino Park Challenge videos, I do end up trying to credit the artist as much as I'm able to, but sometimes it's really difficult when you're just picking images off of Google. So this happens. But like, if you're totally fine with doing that, then I have to wonder, like, why even bother with AI generated images at all? You know what I mean? Because like all of the images that he's used up to this point, like all of the images and all the videos and stuff, totally replaceable. Like, not even remotely needed to be AI. Like, if it's AI generated anyway, then like, what use do you have for getting the sense of scale of like, oh, here's the snake next to the school bus, when you could very easily do this with like a super easily edited infographic? Like, I could do the exact same thing in my video editing program without needing to AI generate an image of the snake next to the bus.
At first, researchers thought they were crocodilian bones. And fair enough, because the vertebrae were
Again, that was like a real image of a crocodile.
so massive, nobody expected them to belong to a snake. But it turned out they discovered the biggest snake in the fossil record.
And again, it's just like, why bother?
And what's wild is they found fossils from 30 different individuals. So this wasn't a one-off
30 different individuals, only 2 of which were born with heads.
mutant. Titanoboa was normal for its time, and that's terrifying. While filming for a Discovery show called Mysterious Creatures in Brazil, we investigated reports of a 50-foot-long anaconda. Locals swore up and down they'd seen it. We didn't find one that big, but we did find a 20-footer, which was literally amazing, one of the coolest catches of my life. Titanoboa wasn't hunting deer or pigs. That swampy Paleocene
He doesn't AI generate his own accomplishments there, obviously. I always imagine him as an old guy, but he's a baby. He is kind of baby, isn't he?
jungle was filled with giant turtles, crocodilians, and fish the size of surfboards, and Titanoboa was built to eat them. Later discoveries showed its skull was perfectly adapted for gripping and swallowing fish.
Christ. Oh, it just looks like such ass. Like, how many fucking fenestra does this thing even have? How many do you need? Good gravy. It just looks so bad.
Of course, makes sense. This was likely a semi-aquatic ambush predator, like a boa crossed with a wrecking ball. Now,
That's an AI. That's where is it? There you go. Boa cross with a wrecking ball. That's an AI statement if I've ever fucking heard it. Oi.
There's a horn from it.
Hold up, was there actually a horn? Oh, Christ.
fish the size of surfboards, and Titanoboa was built to eat them. Later discoveries showed its skull was perfectly adapted for gripping and swallowing fish.
Maybe the horn goes into this little divot in its nose.
Which of course makes sense. This was likely a semi-aquatic ambush predator, like a boa crossed with a wrecking ball. Now imagine if Titanoboa was still around today. It would thrive in warm.
This feels 100% like an AI, just like sends. Now imagine if it was still alive today. You know what I mean? Like, that just, it feels AI.
Tropical river systems like the Amazon, the Congo, maybe even Florida. It would be an apex predator in freshwater ecosystems, probably knocking off caiman, capybara, tapirs, you name it. And if it
Not at this angle, it's not. Um, Also, why is he saying it's going to be in, like, the Congo and Florida? What? Like, it would have just become cosmopolitan because it's so big and awesome? No. It went extinct not very long after it even showed up to begin with, so... Eh... I don't know if, like, it would have done super great in today's ecosystem. That's weird. That's a weird thing to say. Like, I don't know, clearly the oversized snake thing, to the point where you get Titanoboa size, just didn't end up working out. And that's why they're extinct. What caused the Titanoboa to go extinct? The exact cause is unknown, but it was likely due to a variety of factors. Wait, did he actually call capybaras apex predators?
Congo, maybe even Florida, it would be an apex predator in freshwater ecosystems, probably knocking off caiman, capybara, tapirs, you name it. And if it came
No, he's just saying that it would have been an apex predator, killing off all of these things.
into contact with humans, you better believe we'd be on the menu. A 40-foot plus snake capable of swallowing you whole is not something you want slithering near your boat ramp. Could we survive living alongside this behemoth? I mean, technically, yeah, we've all seen the movie Anaconda. The truth...
What do you mean, technically, yeah? We live alongside giant snakes now, and also, again, this is restricted to, like, super lush, wet rainforests. So, yeah, it would just be like one of those things that we know about that exists in an area that humans don't particularly tend to populate. So, yeah, I think I really think that we would get along with Titanoboa just fine. So, weird ass statements.
Truth is, we wouldn't even see it coming. A snake that big can move silently through the water like a log until it's not. And let's be honest, if
it can move silently through the water like a log until it's not. That's the kind of thing where it's like, when you're actually a human reading off of an AI script, you can, like, jump in there and be like, okay, the AI doesn't know what it's saying here. I'm gonna jump in and correct the script that the AI has written for me, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's reading this, like, straight off of ChatGPT. Like, he hasn't even brought it into, like, I don't know, fucking Microsoft Word or WordPad to edit it, to, like, proofread it, because why bother? Maybe he had the fuck... And yeah, like, saying, like, oh, we'd technically be able to survive with it, that's overhyping it. Jesus Christ. Fuck it, right? Just have the AI proofread the AI for you. Holy shit, dude. It's just fucking miserable.
Titanoboa existed today, someone on YouTube would definitely try to ride it for clout and get absolutely annihilated. So if you're asking yourself, what would it be?
ChatGPT, I need you to generate me an image of a young millennial woman riding on the back of a Titanoboa and taking a selfie. Oof. Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten past the first animal. It's getting worse. I'm surprised that, like, we've been not terrible on repeating ourselves, like, as much as we can be. Because, like, again, we're only one entry in so far. And we're, like, 3 minutes into the video. I'm surprised that, like, the AI has come up with this much stuff to say about Titanoboa.
Be like for humanity to live alongside a 47-foot snake? It would be insane.
Also, I feel like he's used multiple different measurements for Titanoboa throughout this whole thing, which is like, I imagine that is the AI pulling from several different sources, because I don't believe that Titanoboa is known from a fully articulated specimen. So a lot of these are going to be estimates. And so it's basically just saying like, oh, all these different numbers in the estimate range. Because I know one of the AI images said that it was like 42 feet. Now he's saying it's 47 feet. I think he started off by saying it was like 50 feet. Or maybe 52 feet. Fuck, dude.
But nothing compares to the next animal that dominated the Australian mainland for years.
Okay,
if you've ever seen a
Megalania.
Komodo dragon and thought, wow, that's a big lizard, congratulations, you're correct. Now,
Ooh. Oof. Cringe. Cringe, ChatGPT. Cringe. If you've ever looked at a big lizard and thought that's a big lizard, you are correct. That was bad. That was really bad.
now imagine one twice the size with more toxic venomous saliva and the
I'm sorry. What are we doing here? What exactly are we doing here? With its 3 giant fangs. It looks stupid. Like, come on, man. AI is the future. It doesn't understand fucking bilateral symmetry, but by God, it's the future.
and the attitude of a hungry lawnmower. Meet Megalania, the biggest terrestrial lizard to ever stalk the Earth, and easily one of Australia's most horrifying export ideas. This wasn't a gecko, it was
Export idea. What the fuck? I tire. I tire of this, Sludge man. Yeah, attitude of a hungry lawnmower. One of Australia's worst export ideas. You could definitely tell, right? Oh, he did say the biggest ever, didn't he? Wasn't a gecko. I feel like that's another kind of AI thing. It's like, this wasn't just a thing. It was a thing. The expert idea is they can cross the ocean joke. I'm assuming that's what we're going for here.
was a cold-blooded tank that could grow over 20 feet long and weigh upwards of 1,000 pounds. And
didn't he say that Titanoboa was nothing compared to this? When Titanoboa was twice this thing's length and weight, and probably could have easily killed and eaten it? I don't know.
it didn't just look scary, it was scary.
Mm-hmm. There's another AI-ism. An ism. Aism. Tism.
Part of the monitor lizard family, Megalania was like a Komodo dragon if it had gone Super Saiyan. It lived
AI generated map of Australia. Because apparently it's too hard to just grab a map of Australia. Yeah, the B-roll is all either Komodo dragons or glup shit. Just AI generated goop monsters. If it went Super Saiyan, that feels like a very how do you do fellow kids sort of thing. Like, hey, I know what anime is. Like, I feel like a more traditional way of saying it would be like, oh, like a Komodo dragon on steroids. That sort of thing, right?
lived in Australia around 50,000 years ago, which means, yep, early humans and Megalania were
Oh, yeah. That's what an early Australian Aboriginal person looked like. I... Okay, so there's a problem with this. That guy's white. Yeah, he's also not making contact with the Megalania. Look, his line of sight is like, it's like above it. It's like, oh my god, there's some kind of bird up there. Oh, also the big lizard. Yeah, it's like, draw an image of a Megalania attacking like an early human settler, Maybe even early human Australian settler, right?
Dennis Quaid. No.
They got him. Sad to say. So I'm going to guess that this is supposed to be like some modern day Australian person, like kind of dressing up as sort of a caveman situation. But it's nothing like what would have actually taken place because this is not an Aboriginal man.
Roommates. Early Aboriginal people in Australia would have been hunting and living alongside this otherwise hell beast of a lizard.
And also they wouldn't have been white.
And its hunting style, brutal. Megalania likely...
There was an M dash in there. I like, you know when you can hear someone doing air quotes? I could hear the M dash in that sentence. Its hunting style, M dash, brutal. Full stop. AI. Look at his face here. He's got a funny face here.
ambushed large prey. Things like giant kangaroos, wombats the size of a smart car, maybe even early humans, using stealth, power, and venom-laced bites that would cause blood pressure crashes, internal bleeding, and of course, death. If it caught you, game over. Just like
another M dash, another M dash that I can hear. See, like, that's the thing is, I overuse the shit out of commas. I do that all the time. Not even because I'm trying to avoid M dashes. To somewhat embarrass myself, I don't know how to M dash. I don't know how to do it. I use regular dashes. I know the underscore. Oh, he repeated himself. I'll take it. All we need is an animal that we're not glad is extinct. And that's an easy bingo. Dots. I find ellipses to be incredibly cringe. I apologize. Like, anytime I see ellipses being used, it's just like... I think of, like, someone who's trying to write, like, anime or Final Fantasy or something. And I do not know. See, true. I just imagine someone very brooding saying, true. You know? Yeah, the comma ellipses. That's a good one. I don't know when to use a semicolon either. I apologize. I'm actually quite bad at English. Yeah, people who spam the fuck out of ellipses. It's just annoying.
Like a Komodo dragon, this lizard didn't chase you for long. It bit, waited for the venom to work, then tracked you like a heat-seeking nightmare. And if it lived today, Australia would basically be uninhabitable.
Oh, give me a fucking break. Bro, Megalania would just be the tip of the Australian iceberg. Give me a fucking break. Oh, it's Windows plus period. I didn't know that. Hold on, let me... Oh, that's like... That just brings up a list of emojis. Never mind, I'm not trying that. Yeah, like, Megalania coexisted with Aboriginal people who didn't have access to, like, you know, the Industrial Revolution. And those very same Aboriginal people may well have been the reason that Megalania went extinct. So, if it was still alive today, we would be fine. It would be Megalania that would have to worry, because it's just like, hey, we have guns now. Aboriginal people who, like, yeah, didn't even have bronze, like, they managed to survive just fine with Megalania. And they're like the kinds of people who would have been most at risk. Compared to people who have, like, metal and guns and houses and stuff. So, yeah. I think we'll be fine.
I mean, it already has spiders the size of dinner plates and jellyfish that could kill you by looking in your direction.
Okay, honestly, I'm gonna say it. The spiders thing in Australia is totally overblown. No one has died of a Sydney funnel web bite since the antivenom was created. Redback spiders are about as dangerous as the black widow spiders and brown widow spiders that we have in North America. So they're basically identical. They are in the same genus. They just have like a little red stripe going down their back as well as the hourglass, as opposed to North American black widow spiders who are all black except for the hourglass. Not to say that like, oh hey, I'm really fucking jonesing to get bit by a Sydney funnel web spider. Because I imagine it would fucking suck. But I'd live. I would simply parry the spider bite. Box jellyfish are a fair point. Those things are bastards, but like they do actually have to sting you. Brown recluses can rot flesh. Okay, the necrotic properties of brown recluse bites are also wildly overblown. If you get bitten by a brown recluse, odds are you're gonna be fine. Same with a black widow. The venomous properties of black widow venom also wildly overblown. Like, if you get bitten by a black widow and you go to a hospital for it, they're probably not even going to give you anti-venom. They're just going to be like, oh, that sucks. Well, walk it off. You're a healthy adult human. You'll be fine. There are also huntsman spiders, which are quite large and fast, but that's about it. I don't think they're particularly aggressive. And their venom is really not that big of a deal. The venomous capabilities of the Eastern Diamondback. Eastern Diamondbacks are honestly one of the better snakes to get bit by, which is like, as far as venomous snakes go, mostly because doctors know what rattlesnakes are. So if you get bit by a rattlesnake, you say like, oh my god, I've been bitten by a rattlesnake. They're just like, oh, I got the shit for you right here. Again, it's gonna suck, especially for the period before you get to a hospital where your blood is turning into gelatin. That sucks. You don't want that to happen. But by the time you get to a hospital, the doctors there will know what that is. They can understand how you came into contact with such a creature, and they'll have the shit ready for you to go. If you say you got like, yeah, if you got bitten by a cobra or like an inland taipan or some shit like that, first of all, you got to get over the hurdle of the doctor even knowing what the fuck that is. Second of all, you got to get through the other hurdle of, do we even have the antivenom for that? Because the answer is probably no. Maybe a nearby zoo will have the antivenom if you're lucky. If not, it may have to get shipped in across country, which is gonna suck. Doctor's gonna know what a cobra is. What kind of cobra? There's a lot of them. What kind of cobra? It matters a lot. So yeah, getting bit by a diamondback rattlesnake is not that big of a deal. I mean, it is still a big deal, especially if you don't have insurance. But, as long as you can get to a hospital, you will probably be fine. If you can get to a hospital, you get the antivenom, you'll probably live. So yeah.
But add a 1,000-pound venom lizard to the mix, forget it. Tourism would drop to zero, hikers would need flares, snake boots, and emotional support.
Okay, I was wondering, like, what's he doing hugging the kangaroo? But it's like, oh, he needs an emotional support kangaroo. Again, Australia, this is the meme. Australia is like the meme place of like all the deadly animals that live there. And Megalania is just like, is a drop in the fucking bucket. I would frankly be more worried about a saltwater crocodile than I would be a Megalania if they were still alive today.
kangaroos just to go outside. So could we survive? Maybe, with drones, dart guns, and an entire army on speed dial.
Aboriginals survived.
But if one slipped into your backyard during a barbecue, forget about it. It's game over for the entire grill out. Megalania is long extinct, probably wiped out due to climate shifts and human hunting.
Ha. Thank you for completely undermining your point. It's just like, will we survive? Yeah, with all this stuff. But humans 50,000 years ago did just fine against it. And in fact, potentially drove it to extinction. Jesus fucking Christ. I really should put climate change on the bingo. You're right. That should go there.
But every time a Komodo dragon lunges at a goat on YouTube, just remember, that's the mini boss version. The real monster is thankfully gone.
I actually forget if like, because I am pretty sure that like Megalania and Komodo dragons are like about as close as you can get to one another, like being related to one another. I don't remember if the Komodo dragon is a case of like insular dwarfism from like Megalania that traveled to Indonesia, or if Megalania is a case of gigantism from Komodo dragons that ended up traveling to Australia. Oh, perennial monitors and Megalanias are more closely related. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Yeah, just airstrike all the Megalania. See, when something is really big and dangerous and scary, what you gotta do is murder it all. Kill it. Oh, Komodos were coexisting with Megalania. Okay, that's interesting. This is interesting stuff to talk about regarding Komodo dragons and Megalania, but this is just like, it was fucking scary! Arrgh! It was scary and it would have eaten you. Do they have thick skin to begin with? They do, yeah. Reptile skin is like meant to be pretty thick. That's like that's part of what makes them reptiles. Because like when reptiles were evolving away from amphibians, it's just like, I want skin that like keeps the moisture in. And also keeps like stuff that's in the water out of my skin. Because amphibians have very permeable skin. Two bad Sludge videos after this one. Potentially. We may also be paying Bass Fishing Productions a visit, because the last video I did on him did quite well and I want money off of him.
If you've ever thought most birds were harmless, cute little things, meet the avian nightmare that would have turned your local dog park into a massacre.
At a certain point, I feel like you have to be generating these images for sadistic reasons. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I mean, I understand that's what the AI is writing for him. It has two heads? I don't see the second head. Unless one of the dogs has two heads. Like, I understand that's what the AI is writing for him, but it seems a bit fucked up.
The terror bird. And yeah, it earned that name. This thing stood over 10 feet tall, weighing close to 300 pounds, and sprinted across prehistoric South America like a feathered missile with a murder beak. No wings, no flight.
It had wings. Alright, so you have to do the wings thing again. Yes! Terror birds had wings. All birds have wings. Kiwis have wings. We've been through this before. They had wings. Okay? And again, they didn't fly because they didn't need to. Because they had adapted to killing things on the ground and not flying. We're doing the terror bird thing again. Also, I'm gonna say this counts as an entire clade of animals as one entry because it's just terror birds. He's saying it's like the terror bird, but it's a whole clade. It's a whole group of animals. So yeah, yay, yippee.
Have you by chance seen the Primitive War trailer?
I have. It looks like it's gonna be kind of generic. Like, I appreciate them for doing something different. That's not just like, oh, let's do Jurassic Park. Um, we'll see. And I've seen the one clip where like all the Deinonychus are Zerg rushing them as they just like shoot them down with their guns, and it's just like, I don't know. Yeah. I think that like dinosaurs in the Vietnam War is kind of like a cool concept. It reminds me a bit of like Kong Skull Island, and I like that movie. But I don't know. I don't know how the execution will be on this movie, especially when like some of the designs of the dinosaurs feel very much so ripped off from Jurassic World. Like, it's basically just the Apatosaurus model and basically just the T-Rex model. I know it's based on a book. I haven't read the book, so I don't know. We'll see.
Just pure, high-speed, ground-based aggression. It was the apex predator of its time. If you saw it coming, your only real option was to become part of the fossil record. The terror bird was...
I mean, probably not, because it would have eaten you, unless you happen to get eaten in, like, um, very shallow water covered in silt. And it's just, like, got done eating you in the middle of you being buried by silt. But whatever, it's a funny joke.
Part of a family of giant flightless birds called forest wrasses. But let's be honest.
Butchered pronunciation. I really just need him to fucking... give me something that I'm not glad is extinct. Or that, like, wouldn't hunt me or eat me, right?
Terror bird sounds way cooler and way more accurate. They had long...
Terror bird... What does forest rocket even mean? Yeah, colloquially known as terror birds. Wrinkle bearer or rag bearer? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Terror bird is a more fitting name. Wrinkle bearer. Really? Or Forest Racus. Yeah, wrinkle bearer. Why? But why? Yeah, it's like scrote face. He's a wrinkly boy. So yeah, fair enough, I guess. So something's wrinkled is normal in fossils? That's weird. I wouldn't associate fossils with being wrinkly.
Long legs built for speed, razor-sharp talons, and a
God.
massive hooked beak designed to hammer prey like a...
Again, the editing is just so weird and choppy. I mean, that skull didn't look the worst out of all the horrible skulls that he's AI generated. This is at least identifiable as a terror bird, kind of. Like, if I saw that, that would be my first guess. I don't think it's, like, necessarily tall enough, but maybe it could be a Kalenkin or something. I don't know. Ugh.
hammer prey like a jackhammer wrapped in nightmare fuel. They...
Oh, he's done the nightmare fuel thing again. Like, you can really tell when the AI is struggling to come up with, like, adjectives when it starts using the same ones over and over again, like nightmare fuel. Or it seems to really enjoy comparing these animals to, like, power tools or construction equipment, like a jackhammer or a wrecking ball, and just combine that with nightmare fuel. So you can really tell that the AI is stretching.
weren't subtle hunters. These birds ran their food down.
What the fuck? Okay, this thing has 5 arms, no head, and the tongue is part of the body. Oh, this is the tongue, and the whole thing is the rat. Now that's nightmare fuel. That's awful. I'm pretty sure this dew claw is also on backwards. Yeah, it's feeding on its blood. See, little known fact about terror birds is that their tongue doubled as a proboscis that they would inject into their prey so that they could slurp out all of their blood. Oh, you're right. No, this is actually a big lure. It's a big lure attached to the end of its tongue, like it's an alligator snapping turtle. Because it's trying to draw in other predators. Like a Thylacis smilis is going to come up on this and be like, ooh, don't mind if I... He's going to wiggle his fingers and say, ooh, don't mind if I do. A delicious dead possum thing. And then just gets eaten by the terror bird. How common is blood drinking as an adaptation? Outside of insects, not very. Even then within insects, it's pretty overblown. Like mosquitoes, right? I want to say only like 6% of all the mosquito species in the world will drink blood. And even then, of that 6%, only the females will drink blood. Because the males are just like nectar eaters. The females need to drink the blood in order to lay their eggs. Yeah, I believe it's a process called like hemiophagy. Is that not? No, I just spelled it wrong. Hematophagy. So yeah. So there's some things that do it, like lampreys, candiroos, vampire bat sperm is the only one it mentions there. There are a few birds that do this. But it's mostly like bugs. Bugs. And when I say that, I mean insects and arachnids. I just say bugs because it's... I mean, technically, if you want to be technical, then yes, bugs. Because bugs are the insects that have, like, big sucking mouth parts. But, like, even though that's the case, like, fleas are not bugs. Because they have a whole different apparatus going on there. Same as ticks. Ticks are horrifying because they basically like have two little saws that kind of go back and forth into your skin, and it's horrifying. Make us bleed for 8 seconds or no? I want to say that a lot of bloodsuckers, what they'll do is like their saliva has properties that makes it so that your blood will keep flowing because they want it to keep flowing into their mouths. It like prevents clots or something. Yeah, ticks are arachnids. I ended up finding a big ass tick in my apartment at one point. I don't know where the fuck it came from. It wasn't on me. I can only assume it was on Jacques, my roommate's dog. But like he never had any other problems with ticks, so I think it was just like a one-off thing. It was really weird.
And then bludgeoned it into submission.
Oh my god.
Its bite wasn't about
I didn't realize ChatGPT actually like generated images of like animal violence and blood and shit.
force. It was about precision. That beak could strike downward like a hatchet, smashing...
Hold up, we're doing the precision thing again. Isn't this what like Forever Green was talking about with like... It was talking about one of the terror birds with this. Assassin bugs are true bugs. Yeah, anticoagulants, a lot of bloodsuckers will have.
Bones and piercing skulls. Some paleontologists believe it killed by grabbing prey and shaking it violently, like a roided out emu with a vendetta. And in addition to being...
I mean, like, you could use one of the many species of predatory birds that basically do the same thing, like secretary birds, or hey, Seriemas, which are the closest living relatives to terror birds. Basically do the same thing. They just shake the hell out of stuff. There.
Violent, it probably...
Hell, chickens do the same thing. You ever see that video of the chicken and it just like takes a little mouse and it's just like it's shaking the hell out of it? Oh yeah, Roadrunners. Fucking shrikes. There are so many really good there's just so many good options for like for birds that hunt shit. But the AI probably doesn't know about those or like the details behind them because you didn't ask about it because that's the limitations of the AI. You being a animal sciencey type guy could probably interject with that. Like again, you don't have to follow the AI script one to one. You don't have to do that. But fuck it, right?
Sounded terrifying. Think deep booming calls echoing across the pampas like a prehistoric war horn. You're not just being hunted, you're being announced. If the terror bird...
You're not just being hunted, you're being announced? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? The fucking... And again, that's another, not just this, but also this. That's another like M dash that you can hear. Like, is the terror bird really saying now all of China knows you're here? Nonsense.
Bird was alive today. Forget hiking trails and nature reserves. Joggers would be packing tasers, kids wouldn't be playing outside, and bird watching, that's a full contact sport now.
Oh my god, the AI really it really loves this sort of method of describing how dangerous it would be if these things were still alive. It's just like, oh, all these normal activities, fucking forget about it. Yeah, it's so repetitive. Like you can really tell that the AI is it's struggling. The guy is real, but this is an AI script, and he's using fuckloads of AI images.
Picture this. You're walking through an open grassland.
Oh my god, we get it, dude. You just explained it.
Camera in hand, vibing with nature, and suddenly, out of the brush, comes a 10-foot tall carnivorous ostrich doing...
What in the fuck? Okay, this seems like it was actually drawn by a person. But it was animated with AI video.
These quips make me want to rip my ears off.
AI will grow you a new pair of ears, a new trio of ears. This is so fucking weird. I think it was drawn by a person. I mean, it could have been. Fetish image? Is it actually? It looks like almost a WikiHow style image. It's hard to tell because like the skull doesn't seem completely right, which I would expect better from an actual artist. But it also seems like this kind of sketchy style that I would expect from an actual artist, and the anatomy otherwise isn't horrible. And like this guy seems kind of normal. I don't know. And I wonder if like any of the goopification is just like a result of being a video. The foot is no, it is AI. No, an artist would never fuck up the foot that badly. I was like, yeah, it's got like two dew claws basically. That's what's going on here. Yeah, okay, so it is AI. Damn it, it's getting too good now.
Doing 40 miles per hour, screaming like a broken saxophone, and eyeing you like a rotisserie chicken. Would we survive? Technically, yeah, because that's what we as humans do. But emotionally, spiritually, absolutely not.
What is this technically shit? What is this? It looks like a fetish kit. I don't know enough about the vor fetish to know whether or not that looks like a fetish type gif. The scream is AI too? Are you fucking for real? It's just nonsense.
The terror bird is long gone, likely pushed out by climate...
Come on, dude. This thing had no wings, but it did have giant raptor arms.
change, human hunting, and competition from big cats and dogs. But
oh, we're doing the fucking big cats thing. God damn it. Remember, kids, Titanus was so outcompeted by big cats that it ran up to North America in order to compete with them directly where they actually came from. Sweet merciful Christ.
Make no mistake, in its prime, this bird was top of the food chain. And every time you see a
Except for the cats and dogs that outcompeted it, apparently. That's a pigeon. It's an AI-generated image of a pigeon. Just get an image of a pigeon. It's a pigeon. It's a... Just go find a pigeon. It's not real. It's not a real pigeon.
pigeon strut across the sidewalk.
Oh
like
my
it owns
god,
the
it's an
place.
AI-generated video of a pigeon. Bro.
Remember, it used to. Now, if the terror bird ruled the pampas grass, the next killer ruled North America. Smilodon, the saber-toothed tiger. And despite the name, it wasn't actually a tiger.
Okay, the AI got that right at least. I can credit nothing to this man because it's all AI.
It's more like a prehistoric cousin of modern clouded leopards, but with a weaponized face. Smilodon
A weaponized face, very much so unlike cats who famously kill things with their face.
lived in the Americas, mostly in what is now the US and parts of South America. It showed up around 2.5 million years ago.
Saber-tooth tiger, not a tiger. I'm gonna keep calling it a tiger. Jesus fucking Christ. And again, it's like, it's apparently just so hard to open up Photoshop. Look, this isn't even right. Like, look, they did the meme. There's a comma in place of a period here. And of course, like, the weight distribution is so completely off. Like, by a factor of basically twice the size. Because he is counting both the North American and South American populations. So that is Smilodon fatalis and Smilodon populator. Those are two different species of Smilodon. But fuck it, like, we're not focusing on one particular species, just the general vague idea that the AI has of the Smilodon. And for some reason, I don't know how well you guys can see this. The bottom teeth are like pushing into the sabers. So it's like the sabers are made out of clay. I don't know if you could see that very well. It's like they're kind of forming around. Like, look, they're like digging into this one and like forming around this one. It's really weird.
Stuck around until around.
The pigeon is like, that's something he was just talking about. Like, oh, the next time you see a pigeon, just remember it was once bad.
10,000 years or so ago, right at the end of the last ice age, which means early humans actually shared territory with this thing. It was one of the top predators of its time, and you didn't want to meet it on foot. Stocky, muscular, and
you wouldn't want to meet it on foot. Oh my god, dude, the fucking the tooth is, it can't close its jaw. It can't do it. It's stuck like that. It's like a fucking Barbarossa tusk. It's gonna start jutting out of this thing's forehead now. Oh my god.
equipped with a pair of serrated upper canines that could grow over 7 inches long. But while it was around, it was probably one of the top predators in any ecosystem it
You already said that.
lived in. Those iconic fangs weren't just stabbing tools. They were literally
Once again, the AIism. Once you start listening for it, it's fucking everywhere. They weren't just stabbing tools. What else were they, Forrest?
engineered for lethal efficiency. The incisors were curved at an arc
So stabbing tools.
to help clamp prey in place, and the contact surface between the canine and the gum was wider than modern cats. That gave Smilodon a sensory advantage. It could
Advantage? Like, do another take.
feel exactly when the tooth had sunk deep enough before pulling back. It even had large nerve openings in the skull that would have allowed super sensitive whiskers to help it navigate blind spots when biting down.
Yeah, cats do that. That's a cat thing. Yeah, they weren't just for show would be a way better thing to write there. But again, like, we're not proofreading this. We're just taking the first thing that the AI spits out at us, and we're just like, we're rolling with that. There are cuts every 5 seconds to prevent him from blinking. I believe that. You can't let them know that you're human. You have to hit him with the blue-eyed jump scare.
And here's the wild part. It probably wasn't delicate with those teeth. One study in 2020
It probably wasn't delicate with the teeth that it fucking murdered things with. Yeah. I imagine.
showed tooth wear in Smilodon that suggests it could eat bone just like modern lions. That means, despite having 7...
Do modern lions eat bones? Or, like, do lions eat bones? I mean, I assume that, like, you know, bones end up, like small bones especially, end up getting eaten, but, like, when I think of bone eating, I mostly think of just, like, I mostly think of hyenas. And yeah, that was actual footage of a lion. So, you were fine with getting footage of a lion, but not with a pigeon. You had to generate footage of a pigeon. That's so fucking bizarre. Hyena thing, I thought so. So yeah, I don't even know if this is a real study. Hold on. Smilodon eat bones. Well, this AI says they avoided chewing on bones. Bones. Oh. Bones, 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 bone. Smilodon may have avoided eating bones and would have left enough food for scavengers. Coprolites assigned to S. populator preserve osteoderms from the ground sloth Mylodon and llama. Yeah, like the llama. Scaphoid bone. Okay, so they... Well, how big is a scaphoid bone? Like, I'm imagining they're not eating, like, a full femur or anything, right? Got a bingo today? We're close to 1. Yeah, we just need a misleading video title. So, an animal that we're not glad is extinct in any way, shape, or form.
7-inch canines hanging out of its mouth, it could strip a carcass down to the bone with serious efficiency.
I thought it was eating the bones, though. Jesus fucking Christ. This is why you proofread. I mean, this is why you write your own scripts in the first place, because AI just writes nonsense for you. But, like, give me a break, dude.
If Smilodon was still alive today, it would be a nightmare for prey species. We're talking...
What could we not do today if we... if we were fucking still living with Smilodon? Come on, like, show a bunch of people at a family barbecue getting attacked by Smilodon.
About a carnivore that likely hunted in packs, brought down mammoths and bison, and...
Okay. As far as the pack thing goes, we don't know. We really don't know. Oh yeah, pack hunting mentioned. All we need is obligate scavenging mentioned. That's another bingo. As far as I'm aware, there's not a whole lot of evidence for whether or not Smilodon lived in like these big family groups, kind of like modern day lions do. Lions are pretty much the exception as far as that's concerned. Most big cats are mostly solitary, or at the very least they'll only kind of work in pairs. Like tigers are weird with this, right? Because a mated pair of tigers will kind of just like sort of hang around each other, like in the general vicinity. Like they're closer than we thought they were originally, where it's like after mating they just kind of go their separate ways. But they're not like super close knit, right? Yeah, tigers are in sort of a weird spot. Lions are obviously very social. Their entire social and hunting network is based around the fact that they are just like one big unit of animals, basically. But they're really weird for that, like especially among cats. So using lions as the default for what a saber-toothed cat might be like is kind of like using T-Rex as the default for like what any theropod dinosaur might have been like. This is a complete outlier. We already have overhyping, I believe. Yeah, because of like once we got to the point where Titanoboa was just like, oh, humans would barely be able to live at all. Like, oh, we technically survive with this thing alive. Like, fuck off. You're taking the piss. We do like pretty much the only evidence we have of saber-toothed cats living together is of like the recent Homotherium mummy, I believe. Which I don't even think is a saber-toothed cat. I think it's just like actually is Homotherium a saber cat? Scimitar-toothed cat, so borderline. And that just shows that like the female like gave birth and reared her young in kind of a like a little cave, right? Where the little baby ended up being found. So yeah, like mothers raising their cubs is completely expected for most mammals. And as for hunting mammoths, no. Just no. I'm not even sure if Smilodon was contemporary with any population of mammoths. Like if they were, then a baby mammoth is possible, but that would be the smaller North American species of Smilodon fatalis going against the largest among the largest of the mammoth species, which are the Columbian mammoths. So that's a bad matchup as a start. Like even a baby Columbian mammoth, never mind all the other mammoths that are around it, including it, especially the pissed off mother, would make that something of an obstacle. So yeah, this is almost treating it like the Ice Age movies or documentaries where Diego's got his pack that are ready to hunt down Manny the Mammoth. So,
and went straight for the throat or spine. It would be a serious threat to livestock,
there it
wildlife,
is.
and yeah, most likely to people, especially in areas where
Oh my god.
I have to expose Fish for the fake he is. I gifted him D dinosaurs with DDs on Steam and he refused it because he isn't a degenerate. You heard it here first. Fish is a dino grifter fraud.
Yes, I am a dino grifter because I did not accept your very generous gift of the dinosaur porn game with the dinosaurs with big fat double D tits. I apologize. For nothing.
where urban sprawl overlaps with wilderness. Could we survive alongside something like Smilodon? Well, we did, and now we live in cities. But out in the wild, we'd be the ones watching our backs all the time.
Again, it's just like, it's the same shit over and over and over again. Like, hey, good on you for pointing out the fact that we live in cities, I guess. It took you a while to come up with that one. Fucking stinky ass.
And as I imagine early humans did. The saber-toothed tiger is gone. But every time we find those perfectly curved canines in a tar pit or a dig site, it's a reminder that nature doesn't need...
Hold the fuck up. Look at this thing's toes. They're like calloused. This thing had like toe cancer on all of its toes. That's awful. Look at that. Ugh. Like, I want to say the snout is too elongated. Because, like, I have seen saber-toothed cat skulls before. The tail, I want to say, is too long. They really had, like, these short little stubby tails. Oh, God, yeah, it's bottom jaw here, too. It's like... Oh, and these teeth, God. Was this thing, like, chewing tobacco when it was alive? And also dipping its toes in radioactive goo? What the fuck, man?
Need monsters because it makes them. Rodents. Not exactly terrifying.
Alright. Not exactly terrifying, and yet, it's on the list. That's a bingo.
So let me introduce you to Phobiromus pattersoni, affectionately
Could we survive? Well, yeah, we're still here.
But would we still be here if the thing that we were here for back when we had nothing but our naked bodies and big sticks with rocks on them, would we, they managed to survive? But
and hilarious, nicknamed by scientists as
wait, look, it has preview written on its side. He like animate, what? Hold on, I have to see this. I have to see this again. It has preview written on the side of it. I have to see this from the beginning. Oh my god. Did he just like take this preview image and then stick it in an AI animator? There's no fucking way.
Phobiromus pattersoni,
Oh my god.
affectionately and hilarious nicknamed by scientists as
It has preview written on it. That's fucking hilarious. This stupid fucking AI understands bilateral symmetry when it comes to writing a preview watermark on the side of a giant fucking rodent, but not when it comes to generating an image of a fucking megalania with 3 fangs in its mouth. Unfucking real.
as Ratzilla. This thing wasn't your backyard mouse. It was an absolute unit. Picture a rodent the size of a water bug. We're talking 10 feet long with another 5 feet of tail. That's 15 feet of herbivorous nightmare. Waddling.
Oh. Huge, less dangerous as an herbivore. Mark it also. Yeah, that's good. That's thumbnail bait. I'm marking that off. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. And if we didn't have video, it gets worse. We certainly do now. Jesus Christ. I'm sure Jack Horner would love the fucking game with the big titty T-Rex.
Around the ancient Orinoco River Delta in what is now Venezuela.
Once again, another fucking AI-generated map. This one doesn't even look quite right. Is that like... What is going on here? Because this is... Based on the color, this should be the ocean. And yet the Orinoco River is apparently bordering it. So I have no fucking idea what's going on here. It's a map. It's a map. Just get a fucking image of a map.
Venezuela about 8 million years ago. The first nearly complete skeleton was found in 2000 in the Urum.
Wow, what a cool fucking wow, what a cool formation. Look at this. It's like a mesa. Just get an image. Just get an image of a fucking desert rocky outcrop and put some text over it in Photoshop. This isn't hard. Oh my fucking god.
Mako Formation. The species was named Phobiromes pattersoni in honor of paleontologist Brian Patterson. And when scientists first saw it,
way to fucking honor the guy by AI generating a random image of some fucking guy. Jesus Christ, dude.
they basically said, yep, that's the biggest rodent we've ever seen. At the time, some early estimates puts it weighing in...
Wait. Show me...
the biggest rodent we've ever seen.
How fucking big is this rat? Dude, this rat is like the size of Brandy. What the fuck? How big is this fucking rat? Hold on, I gotta look this up. World's biggest rat. Even then, I still feel like that's too small. Master Splinter looking ass. He's probably about as big as Master Splinter. Jesus Christ.
At the time, some early estimates puts it weighing in at over 1,600 pounds, but that turned
Wow.
out to be a bit generous. Later studies dialed that back and landed somewhere between 330 and 550 pounds, which is still absolutely massive.
Okay, so he fucking sorry. He gave a wild size overestimate that was initially thought, but followed it up with the correction, so that doesn't count. Yeah, do we go wild size with overestimate on the modern day rat? I feel like this is another case of like basically harmless. It's like a giant capybara. So dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say the modern day rat is a wild size overestimate because that is insane. That is the size of a fucking cat at best. A beast version.
It's a beast version of a rat.
No wonder we can't just kill that thing.
For a rodent. Now get this, even though it was a herbivore, it had foot-long incisors. You heard that
I
right.
would call the fire department if I saw a rat the size of my entire leg.
Same. Completely valid. No outdated facts that I've caught yet. I mean, oh wait, no, hold on, there was. Because he did the thing where it's like, oh, terror birds got outcompeted by saber cats. Because we're doing that again. And seriously, what the fuck is all of this? Once again, we have a complete failure of understanding bilateral symmetry here. This thing just has like a giant tusk growing out of one side of its face, like it's a fucking Odobonositops or something. This is a fucking creature. What the actual fuck? It's got one eye and a fucking, just a big fucking proboscis for a nose. What is this? What is this? Why do we do this? Just why?
Right, teeth a full foot long. And while those were mostly for chomping through plants and bark, I don't know about you, but I would never want to be anywhere near those chompers if it got grumpy. From a distance, it probably...
I mean, how big are fucking capybara teeth? How many capybara bites are you hearing about? Well, just big rodents in general, right? Like, I really don't think this thing would be a threat at all.
looked a bit like a supersized capybara with a serious weightlifting habit. But up close, I imagine it was more like sharing a forest with a shaggy-legged wrecking ball.
We have the wrecking ball analogy again. The AI is just like, it really likes comparing these things to construction equipment. It's weird.
Its molars and premolars were high-crowned and perfect.
Once again, complete failure of understanding bilateral symmetry. We have a three-toothed animal.
Perfect for grinding down vegetation, and clearly it needed a lot of it. This was a rodent that grazed like a cow, but looked like it could chase you down if it wanted to. Now, if
Why? Generate me an image of a giant rat chasing down fucking, I don't know, Mark Wahlberg in a swamp.
If Phoberomus was still alive today, I don't think we'd be thrilled. Sure, it wouldn't be hunting people, but imagine hiking through a tropical wetland and stumbling into a herd of
This just looks so normal. I mean, way to sell it as being completely non-threatening.
quarter-ton rodents. They'd be flattening crops, snapping trees, blocking roads. You need a license just to camp in their territory. Would we...
Bro, tapirs exist. Like, animals this size currently exist. And we do just fine. Like, yeah, this is just the rodents of unusual size. That's all it is. Please take us to our last one.
We survive? Absolutely. But it definitely would change the whole vibe of those cute hamster videos that you see online.
Those cute hamster videos you see. I don't think hamsters have quite the same online presence as cats, but Obviously, the AI doesn't give a shit. It's got to write something about rodents that has to be, like, quirky and ironic or whatever. Fuck.
A name like short-faced bear sounds like something you'd want to cuddle. Maybe a cartoon, maybe a plushie.
There's so much of the piss filter, dude.
But Arctodus simus was anything but cute. This was a walking nightmare.
You gotta get the stock bear sound effects in there. With even more AI-generated images, because of course.
Meat-guzzling monster from the Ice Age that could have turned any mammal, including us, into lunch. It lived all over North America and went extinct about 11,000.
Wait, was that an actual map or an AI-generated one? I looked away for like a split second. Oh my god. Is this a real fucking map? You could have done this the entire time? Oh my god. Is that really called Great Slave Lake? It's fucked up.
Extinct about 11,000 years ago. And get this, it was 50% larger than the biggest polar bears in recorded.
Was it though? I feel like we do this a lot. Like I really feel like Arctodus, or we are doing Arctodus, right? I feel like Arctodus wasn't that much bigger, right, than our biggest modern day polar bears. Fuck, dude.
Recorded history. At full height, it could stand over 11 feet tall on its hind legs. That's tall enough to stare a giraffe in the eyes.
I want to say giraffes at their tallest get to like 15 feet, so some giraffes.
It weighed as much as a small car and needed to eat around 35 pounds of meat every single day just to survive. And it wasn't shy. The short
Way too big. I thought so. I thought we were going a bit oversized on that. I'm just checking, making sure we got everything. Cause the thing is, like, he's saying very little. Oh, jeez. He's saying very little that's like definitive about taxonomy. So, like, most of what he said in regards to shit like terror birds was, oh, it's like an emu that wanted to fucking murder your ass. But he's not actually saying that it is closely related to emus.
short-faced bear had long legs built for efficient travel.
IIRC, tallest polar bear was 12 feet 9 inches.
That's about what I recall, like in the ballpark of 13 feet. So I'm pretty sure Arctodus is about that big. Yeah, like roughly that big. Oh. Uh-oh.
My guinea pig's as dangerous as that rat TBH.
I believe it. But yeah, like, it seems like 11 feet is about the height. Like, So this is like average polar bear and average short-faced bear, brown bear, so it's like a bit bigger than average. They IP banned me? Is that what that means? Because, like, I keep seeing fucking Wikipedia go down. Like, this keeps happening to me all the fucking time.
It wasn't fast, but it could walk you down. Long strides, huge range, always on the move.
Good. Good map. Put this on the fucking Shitty Maps Twitter account. So yeah, if we didn't have Wild Sizo for estimate for the modern day rat, then we definitely do now for Arctodus.
It probably covered hundreds of square miles sniffing out a carcass, bullying other.
Great Slave Lake is named for the Dene people who were nicknamed the slavery by their enemies in the Cree tribe. Fascinating. You learn something new about history every day.
Predators off their kills, and when desperate, hunting things down itself. Now, if that's.
Wait. Is it saying that this guy's like a scavenger?
It probably covered hundreds of square miles sniffing out a carcass, bullying other predators off their kills, and when desperate, hunting things down itself.
Only hunting things when you're desperate? I'm counting that as obligate scavenging. Which for a bear is absurd.
Now, if that sounds like something straight out of Jurassic Park, It basically was, just fuzzier. Imagine the
Call it
scene.
T-Rex.
You're on a hike, nature is vibing, sun shining, and suddenly a bear the size of a grizzly wearing stilts comes around the corner looking like it just bench pressed a bison. You'd throw
How much bigger does the bear need to be for this to be like, oh, this is completely unreasonable now? As opposed to just like running into a regular bear.
your granola and scream like a velociraptor got loose in the gift shop. That's if you saw it coming. Despite all the size and power, the short-faced bear wasn't just a killer. Like modern bears, it was an opportunist. It could dig up roots, forage for berries, maybe even snack on carcasses.
Bro, those eye wolves had a baby with them.
Hey man, Arctodus don't play around. Doesn't matter if you're a baby. He'll still steal your kill.
Left behind by animals like saber-toothed cats. But when times got tough, and they often did, it turned to meat. A lot of it.
Bro, he's just repeating himself again. Like, Jesus Christ, we're getting a lot of these.
Studies show it probably ate everything from caribou and deer to young mammoths. It had the strength to drag bones into caves and gnaw them like a dog with a chew tool. The closest living relative of the short-faced bear is the spectacled bear that I was...
Oh, wait, hold up. That's Arctotherium, isn't it? Arctotherium is most... It's not Arctodus that's most closely related to spectacled bears. It's Arctotherium, isn't it? Am I crazy? That counts as incorrect taxonomy. That's another bingo. Oh, they're both related? Damn it. Aww. I was so... I wanted another one. Damn it. Now I'm depressed.
Lucky enough to work with and go and dart and relocate in Peru. And getting to see this animal's power and prowess up close was absolutely incredible. Locals were
once again, he's not AI generating his own accomplishments because he wants to show those off.
struggling to survive in the area that the bear was occupying. Now, would we survive if short-faced bears were still around? Technically, yes, because we did. But
that is like the 5th technically yes on this video of 6 animals. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is so awful. Like, even if you didn't go into this knowing that, like, oh, hey, fucking, like, this is gonna be some AI garbage. Like, imagine just being, like, a normal person watching this. One of, like, the 600,000 normal people who watch this video is just, like, at what point do you just, like, tap the fuck out because this is getting boring and shit?
let's be honest, hiking would never be the same. You'd be packing snacks and mountains of bear mace and a taser and a very specific life insurance policy that says cause of death, Bearzilla. So yeah, the short-faced bear might sound like a stuffed animal, but trust me, it was one of the scariest predators to ever roam this continent. If you liked hearing about these 6 terrifying extinct animals...
Thank fucking God that's over. Ugh. He's not even funny. Well, he's not trying to be funny. He's trying to make the AI be funny for him. That was just fucking bleh to get through. Last channel I wanted to see start using ChatGPT and AI slop on. Love everything you do, but it have to either tell the AI you use less similes or stop using it to help write scripts. That one. This one right here. Just stop it. Write a script. It's not difficult. I do it all the time. If I can write a script, anyone can. There. See, Fax Labs figured it out. Would have killed all the humans in Australia, and it probably died of human hunting. 122 AI images. Oh my god. That's insane. God, how much do you think that cost him? If all the AI images are BS, what else is? Lost all cred for me. Yeah, people are not happy with this, and very deservedly so. Not sure why people are unable to use any grammar with their complaint. Your videos about which animal X or Y show pure, authentic enthusiasm, and there's no two ways about it. I don't see that here. Best of luck. Okay, you had me in the first half thinking that this was going to be some kind of, like, compliment, but no, it's a completely backhanded compliment. Fuck, dude, this is awful. Likely lived alongside Aboriginals, but if it were alive today, Australia would be uninhabitable. So you're telling me that the people with basic tools relying on fire for light survived, but somehow us with the ability to literally take out a tank with man-made portable weapons wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, I'm gonna call BS on that one. Thank you. Do you think the ad rev covers the cost, or is it a tax write-off? Could be both. Fuck it, right? Terrifying prehistoric animals you're glad are extinct by ultimate fact. Alright. Oh Christ, it's the fucking... It's the primeval Gorgonopsid versus the future predator. Oh wait. Because there's two of these by the same guy. Oh. First one, okay.
Dinosaurs might get most of the glory in museums and on screen. However, when dinosaurs roamed the Earth, it was still a bit of a...
Oh. Jurassic Park / World footage. That one was easy. Yes, clear my bingo card. I don't know why they have the creepypasta eyes. I also don't know why we're using footage from Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, because that movie's very bad.
Blip compared to the entire time of the planet has been around. There are more gigantic, toothy, and winged creatures that existed way back when that are straight up terrifying.
Okay, using the future predator from Primeval is a bad example because it doesn't exist.
Here are the top 20 prehistoric animals you're glad are extinct.
Rah.
Antelodon.
Antelodon. Noted. Butchered pronunciation. Anteladon. I hope we're into a Brontotherium voiced by fucking Robin Williams.
This look-alike dinosaur, but giant wildlife species.
Okay, incorrect taxonomy. I mean, like, he's calling it a look-alike dinosaur, so maybe that's not... Ah, boy. Does that count as incorrect taxonomy? Like, dinosaur look-alike would be more grammatically appropriate there. Yeah, and saying that the dinosaurs existed for a blip is not exactly accurate. They lasted for, I want to say, 150 million years. Like, if you compare that to, you know, the Paleozoic, that was a lot longer. But you compare that to the Cenozoic, that's like almost triple how long we've been around. Because, like, the way he said it makes it sound like look-alike dinosaurs, like they are dinosaurs. If he said dinosaur lookalikes, then that would grammatically be more correct. So, because I'm a pedant, I'm going to say that's incorrect taxonomy.
Species was a familiar typical entelodont with a large, bulky body, slender legs, and long snout. Entelodont had complete eutherian detention. It had only 2 toes on each foot, and its legs were built for fast running. Its long, wide head was supported by a robust, short neck, and its cheekbones were greatly enlarged and protruded noticeably from the sides of the head. Though it was more closely related to hippos and whales than pigs, its skull was generally pig-like.
Sure. I mean, pronunciation issues aside, which we've covered multiple times, Anteladon could have been worse. Maybe that was one of the 3 wishes that he used. It's just like, hey, make my section not the worst.
Quetzalcoatlus. A study by Sankar Chatterjee, a Texas Tech University professor, claims that Quetzalcoatlus would not have been able to fly.
Oh, Christ. I don't know why the hell you'd use that study. Jesus Christ. Okay, so there was a very short-lived idea that because as Darkids like Quetzalcoatlus were mostly hunting on the ground, that maybe they wouldn't have been able to fly at all. And yeah, we are now using footage of unrelated pterosaurs because this is from Walking with Dinosaurs, because even when it's this low res, I can tell, alright? I can fucking tell. So, there was the idea, the short-lived idea, that as Darkids like Quetzalcoatlus and like Hatzegopteryx couldn't fly at all because they were spending most of their time on the ground, where they were foraging for food. This is no longer believed to be the case at all, so I don't even think this really lasted all that long. I think this is just silly and wrong and outdated, so yeah.
Instead, the Pertosaur would soar and glide
Pertosaur? Come on, man.
in a similar fashion as the albatross.
Okay, albatrosses can also fly. And they kind of have to fly to get into the gliding state in the first place. Jesus Christ.
Recent studies have estimated Quetzalcoatlus to weigh around 200 to 250 kilograms. They are huge, the size of a giraffe or a small plane that has a beak that is a massive 2.5 meters long.
Fucking hell of a run-on sentence there. God damn. Oh, wait, you're right. Because that was the Primeval clip. That just had sound effects. So yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
So it's large enough to eat humans, at least children, teens, and small adults. Liopleurodon. Despite needing to breathe air, Liopleurodon spent its entire life at sea and was
Yeah, like a lot of animals, like whales and sea turtles and shit.
unable to leave the water.
Yeah, like whales.
Consequently, it would have given birth to its young alive and may have visited shallower water to breed. Until recently, the longest confirmed adult specimen was 18 meters.
Oh, Christ. 18 meters.
Some paleontologists believe that it was rather swift in the water and could
Yeah, he's not even correcting himself there. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no, 18 meters is absolutely ridiculous. That is an absurd length. Again, this is around a great white shark-sized animal. We're going with the Walking with Dinosaurs Liopleurodon measurement because, of course we are.
possibly swim as fast as a shark, which is about 25 miles per hour, which is about
Mosasaur?
5 times faster than the fastest human swimming speed of 5 miles per hour.
Okay. Okay, so it was as fast as a shark, which is 25 miles an hour, which is 5 times as fast as a human could swim, which is 5 miles an hour. Great. That's good.
Forus rahicid.
Forest Rajacid. Forest Rajacid. Entire clade of animals, it's Forest Rockids, as it always is. And it's butchered pronunciation. Oh my god. We have to listen to that again.
Human swimming speed of 5 miles per hour. Forus rahicid.
Forest Rajacid.
This terror bird ranged in height from 1 to 3 meters. Most Forus were very fast runners.
Forest Hessids. He's gonna say it so many different times. And also, that Forest that motherfucker had dino arms. Hold up, look at it. He's got like straight up Jurassic Park Velociraptor arms. What the fuck? What is this from? This just says at YouTube movies and shows. What is this from?
Very fast runners. All members possessed a large, sharp beak, a powerful neck, and sharp talons.
Oh.
However, even with these attributes, the Forus rahicids are often assumed to have prey
More like Furus rancid. Pu.
P.U. Woo-wee. Low tide. Oh, Terror Bird's a 2016 movie? Oh my god.
on relatively small animals that could be dispatched with a minimum of struggle. This is due to the fact that the Forus rahicid's beak proportions, the jaw could not generate a great deal of bite force, which would kill the prey. American lions.
Uh-huh.
Along with short-faced bears, these lions were the biggest predators that were preserved in the La Brea tar pits. They went extinct about 13,000 years ago, around the same time as the mammoths and other large animals they would have preyed upon.
I mean, I don't know if American lions would have preyed upon glyptodonts. I'm pretty sure glyptodonts were pretty much South American only. But whatever.
Researchers imagine that the American lions, short-faced bears, and saber-toothed cats that ended up stuck in the asphalt at La Brea were attracted there by struggling prey animals, and that predators got stuck. More predators took an interest and ventured out into the sticky marsh.
Yeah, it's a predator trap.
Josepho Artigaziamani.
Oh my god, it's fucking Big Chungus again. What is with the big rodents? I'm fucking... I feel like when it comes to the animals you're glad are extinct one, like this one just automatically checks off this
You
one.
go to a cannibal restaurant with a friend and are asked what you want. Your friend speaks up saying, "For us, raw hasid."
Good. Good. So if we got fucking Big Chungus again, it's just like you're so glad that a big rabbit is extinct or a big rat or a big capybara. It's like, no, I don't care. Those already exist.
Easy. How do you feel about rodents? Get a little creeped out by mice and rats?
No.
If so,
Rats are wonderful creatures. Rats are adorable, and they're very friendly, and they can literally die of loneliness. Bet you feel like an asshole now.
Josepho Artigaziamanizi might be the reason you're glad you live now instead of 3 million years ago. At about 2,200 pounds, the South American animal was the biggest rodent we've ever found remains of. It had giant front teeth that researchers think it probably used like elephants use their tusks to root around in the dirt for food and...
Or like how modern day rodents use their fucking teeth. Like, dude. This is... Come on, man.
Maybe to fight off predators. Andrew Sarchis. This prehistoric animal was a large mammal that lived in the Paleogene period.
Okay, first of all, I'm pretty sure that Andrew Sarchis is from the Eocene. Second of all, this says Pleistocene. Third of all, these animals aren't even from the Pleistocene. That's an Arsinoitherium. That looks like a Miratherium. That's some kind of Brontotherium, I want to say. Jesus fucking Christ.
It was an early enterodactyl hoofed animal related to hippos and whales. One interesting fact is that Andrew Sarchis was discovered in Mongolia by naturalist Roy Chapman Andrews, after whom the genus was subsequently named. Andrew Sarchis was a large snouted predator and, based on skull measurements, may have been the largest ever carnivorous mammal that lived on the earth.
Okay, largest ever carnivorous mammal doesn't count when whales exist. Yeah, rats are evil because they purposely live short lives, so you can't enjoy their company for more than like 2 years. So yeah. I don't think he specified on land, he said on Earth. Whales eat meat. Fish is meat. Fish is meat. Hell, krill is meat. Right? And also giant squids are meat. Yeah, I feel like the video is getting worse as it goes on, but like, we'll see. We'll see.
Basilosaurus.
Basilosaurus.
Although its name, which includes the word saurus, suggests that Basilosaurus was a reptile, it was later found to be a mammal. In fact, Basilosaurus was an early whale that lived in the Eocene epoch of the Paleogene.
Okay, well now it's using fucking, like... This is like Pachycetus and fucking, what's it called? Ambulocetus. When we're at the point of Basilosaurids basically having fucking vestigial legs. Yeah, like on the Earth, I assume means like the planet Earth, which also includes the oceans. Yeah.
Indian period. Basilosaurus was around 21 meters long and had a 1.
Okay, we already got wild size overestimate. 21 meters. That's around 66-ish feet, I want to say. Maybe more like 63. That's reasonable, I want to say. Basilosaurus is pretty damn long. Yeah, the Chapter was this big predator. What the fuck? And this whole thing was American lions, even though it was like 4 animals.
0.5-meter skull. Its jaws were full of long, dagger-like teeth. Analysis of its skull suggests that it may have been the strongest bite force of any animal. Basilosaurus.
No, that's Megalodon. You got that mixed up, didn't you? Megalodon is the one that has the highest bite force. I don't know where the fuck you got that from for Basilosaurus. I've never heard anything like that. I bet its bite would suck. But yeah, no, that's just wrong.
This is considered to have been common in the Tethys Sea. It was one of the largest animals of the Paleogene. It was the top predator.
Okay, hold on. Okay, is the Eocene... Yeah, okay, it's part of the Paleogene period. Okay, so that's not wrong. It's just... I wouldn't mind if you specified that it's from the Eocene.
Of its environment, preying on sharks, large fish, and other marine animals, namely the dolphin-like Durodon, which seems to have been their predominant food source.
Maybe? I feel like it would be difficult to definitively say that without stomach contents or coprolites, which coprolites for whales are kind of hard to come by because of, like, it's the water. Like, as far as I'm aware, aquatic coprolites aren't impossible to come by, but, you know, this animal does live in the water. So, I don't think it's safe to say that, like, oh yeah, Basilosaurus was, like, eating Durodon all the time, even in the context of the Walking with Beasts episode that showcases Basilosaurus preying on Durodon. This is a very desperate animal that was, like, driven to this because it had basically no other options.
Castaroids.
Is this another big fucking rat?
It was a 2.5-meter long giant beaver that lived in North America during the Pleistocene epoch. It is the
This guy can't pronounce fucking anything.
Largest beaver ever to have lived, but it had a small brain in proportion to its body size and may not have been as smart as its modern-day counterpart. Castaroids will not likely attack any entity unless aggravated to do so. Often, giant beavers who reside close to swamps will be forced to defend their territory and fight against wandering Dilophosaurs. And
Wait. He's getting this off of Ark. He's getting it off of Ark. There's no fucking way he's saying that this beaver was fighting off Dilophosaurus. This has to be a thing that happens in Ark. Okay, that's thumbnail bait. And it's gotten worse. Once we hit the point where it gets the thumbnail bait, the video gets worse. Oh my god. It's treating information from Ark as if it's like actual paleontological information. Like, he was using enough footage from Ark that I was just like, is it gonna happen? And it did. It did. Wonderful.
Invading titanoboas.
Oh my god.
Sometimes they can even be grouping up against larger predators like carnos and swarms of smaller predators like raptors and terror birds.
Oh my god.
Dire wolf. Another big predator that's commonly found in the La Brea tar pits, this wolf series was about the same length as the modern gray wolf. But
this wolf series? You make it sound like it's a fucking product, which it is now because of Colossal. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, a lot... I've never played Ark, right? But, like, whenever the AI in some of these videos says something fucking ridiculous, it usually ends up coming from Ark. That was, like, the Arthropleura spitting venom thing. That was an Ark thing. The dire wolf. I hear people call them wolves sometimes. It's like a dialect thing. I know he's mispronounced plenty of things like La Brea tar pits.
La Brea tar pits, this wolf series was about the same length as the modern gray wolf, but it weighed...
Yeah, it's just a dialect thing. It's an accent sort of thing.
Quite a bit more, as much as 175 pounds. Dire wolves have stronger jaws than today's gray wolves, which meant that they were good at crushing bone. Nonetheless,
bones.
they went extinct about 10,000 years ago while their smaller cousins are still around. Gray wolf populations have found a comeback in recent years thanks to reintroduction programs in places like Yellowstone National Park. You'll be
And
amazed.
also apparently the La Brea tar pits. Yeah, I think he meant species. I don't even think the dire wolf is a species anymore, or a species of wolf anymore, which, bleh.
To know the most amazing top 10 prehistoric kingdom list, and here we go.
Snippety snap.
Obapinia.
Yeah!
Some
Snippety
creatures
snap!
seem pretty creepy, even though they're not enormous like this 3-inch arthropod.
Yeah!
Obapinia was a flat-bodied swimmer with 5
Snippety
eyes
snap,
and 30
snippety snap,
swimming
snippety
fins
snap.
and a long tube sticking off the front of his face, with what looks like a Venus flytrap on the end. It probably stuck that long tube down into the sandy seabed to catch worms.
Perfectly reasonable. Based Snippety Snap. He got away with a perfectly reasonable entry.
Glyptodon. It was a giant armadillo of the Pliocene and Pleistocene epochs, with a shell that was around 1.5 meters in length and a total body length of around 3.3 meters. It would have been an impressive sight
You
walking
gotta blur out his little man ass.
through the South American forests and grasslands in
3 inches is massive. WDYM?
Listen, it's how you use the little Snippety Snap, not the size of the Snippety Snap.
which it lived. Hyanodon is a genus of large carnivorous mammals that lived from the Eocene.
Wait, why are we talking about hyenodons now? Wait, what did I miss?
Been an impressive sight walking through the South American forests and grasslands in which it lived. Hyanodon is a genus of large carnivorous mammals that lived from the Eocene and the mid-Biocene epochs.
Biocene?
The largest hyodons were among the
Hyodon?
largest
What the
predators
fuck's
of their
happening?
time. Ichthyosaurus.
Oh my god, this guy can't pronounce anything. Okay, what the fuck just happened? He started talking about hyenodon for some reason. I'm counting that as getting mixed up, dude. That was... What the fuck? That was fucking weird. Yeah, it's Ichthyosaurus. Fuck me, dude. I feel like there's some that we must have gotten by this point. Like, have we gotten overhyping? I feel like we must have. I mean, okay, saying that a giant beaver can fend off a fucking Dilophosaurus. Yeah, that's... I would say that's not only outlandish thumbnail bait, and video gets worse as it goes on, but also overhyping an animal. So yeah, got that one. Pack hunting with the beavers? That's just saying that they, like, live together. That's not really pack hunting.
This extinct genus was thought to have become the most terrifying extinct creatures early in the late Cretaceous. During
What? Okay, that's a meaningless statement. Was thought to be one of the most terrifying early in the late Cretaceous. Listen, I miss the term Middle Cretaceous as much as anyone else does. What the fuck, dude? Okay, so... Ichthyosaurs, as far as I'm aware, had pretty much already gone extinct by the late Cretaceous. There were some late surviving ones into the early Cretaceous, but they were the exception, right? Ichthyosaurs were on their way out. And this is Ichthyosaurus, specifically. And that, I want to say, was like early Jurassic. But if you're talking about the whole group of Ichthyosaurs, but just saying Ichthyosaurus because you've very much so gotten confused, or rather you're saying Ichthyosaurus because you've gotten very confused, then fuck, dude. Even then, they had gone extinct by the late Cretaceous, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
the Cenomanian about 95 million years ago. The Ichthyosaurus thus would have disappeared much earlier than other larger Mesozoic reptile groups that generally survived until the end of Cretaceous. Mary Anning has been credited with the first discovery of Ichthyosaur fossils.
Ichthyosaur? Fuck me, dude.
Although this is not entirely true.
What?
She did help to discover the first specimen of Ichthyosaurus to be known by the scientific community of London.
But you just said that... Hold the fuck up. You said that, like, oh, she was credited with discovering it, but that's not true. But yes, it was. What the fuck are you talking about? I have no words.
Epicyon.
Epicyon.
Before dire and grave wolves roamed North America, an even bigger member of the canine family, in fact, was here. Epicyon lived between 12 and 6 million years ago and was the size of a grizzly bear, weighing as much as...
Okay. Then we got to adjust the sludge we glossed over, the little arthropod and the terrifying creature listening to Hyenodon Hijacked
It
last
didn't
entry.
mention Ichthyotitan. I'm rioting.
Well, this was 4 years ago, so I don't know if Ichthyotitan existed yet. And yeah, like, this video is so fucking messy. Like, Hyenodon just invades another fucking entry for no fucking reason whatsoever. And like Opabinia, like I was happy to see Opabinia because I love my little snippety snap boy, but like, yeah, I'm floored, dude. This is really bad.
300 pounds according to the Florida Museum. That's like 2 Newfoundland dogs or 3 Great Danes. That's one amazing fact. Definitely this name should be included in the prehistoric park, if there were any. Moss chops.
Really?
They were heavily built plant...
I mean, hey, it's something new. We don't often get to see this guy. But really, oh, this is going to be another arc thing, isn't it?
Eaters, and they may have lived partly in water as hippopotamuses do. They have short, thick heads that might have competed by headbutting each other. With a versatile palate and tough teeth, moss chops can be tamed for a unique ability. Over time, it can be accurately taught exactly which things to gnaw, increasing the likelihood of harvesting the specific resource its master desires.
Oh my god. I knew it was going to be arc stuff. God damn it. It's just arc. That's all it is. We don't apparently we don't know enough about moss jobs, so fuck it, arc stuff.
Even after taming, it will quickly flee when enemies are nearby. Chronosaurus.
Another
estimates.
Another pliosaur.
Largely based on the 1959 Harvard reconstruction, had previously put the total length of Chronosaurus at 12.8 meters. However, more than recent studies comparing fossil specimens of Chronosaurus to other pliosaurs suggests that...
Hey, he got pliosaurs right, and it seems like he's on the money about the Harvard specimen being a bit too long.
The Harvard reconstruction may have included too many vertebrae, exaggerating the previous estimate, with the true length probably only 9 to 10.9 meters. Their teeth exceed 7 centimeters in length, 12 centimeters crowns. However, they lack carinae and the distinct trihedral of Pliosaurus and Liopleurodon teeth. Megatherium.
That seemed like a lot of stuff that was probably just gotten right off of Wikipedia, but I'm fine with that as opposed to like the ARC wiki.
It was a giant ground sloth that lived in South America from the Pliocene to the end of the Pleistocene. Thought to have weighed up to 4 tons and being 6 in length, it was one of the big...
What? 6 in length? What? That said 6 inches.
This sludge is very sloppy. Poor presentation.
No fucking kidding. 6-inch Megatherium? I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be saying like, I don't know, 6 meters maybe? That might be about right. That was like 24 feet-ish. 6 inches? But then he's like also saying like 4 tons in weight and 6 in length. That makes it sound like he's saying it was 6 tons in length. What do we have for that? I mean, that might count with height mixed up with length, but that's weight mixed up. Fuck it. I'm counting that. Fuck it.
Length, it was one of the biggest animals of its day. Megatherium had...
Megatherium. My god. If you had a perfect clone of a Megatherium that was only 6 inches long, would you torture it? Would you stick it in a little jar and fuck around with it?
had large claws, which may have been used for burrowing rather than for climbing. This huge
I mean, they would have been used for foraging. Maybe they would have been used for burrowing. I know that, like, some giant ground sloths did end up digging burrows. I don't know about Megatherium, though.
hornless rhino lived during
Wait. Hornless rhino?
Oligocene epoch.
Oligocene? Motherfucker.
May have been used for burrowing rather than for climbing. This huge hornless rhino lived
Oh my god, he's getting it mixed up with, like, an Andricothere. Holy shit, dude. This is insane. This is so fucking insane.
during Oligocene epoch, weighing up to 20 tons and standing up to 4.8
Didn't you? Whatever.
meters tall. It may have been the
Okay, he is repeating himself. He's repeating himself on how much it is weighs and how tall it is.
largest land mammal ever to have lived.
No, it wasn't. You're mixing that up with a fucking Andricothere. Oh my god. Paraceratherium was the hornless rhino that was like the biggest land mammal to have ever lived. You're saying that for Megatherium. Motherfucker. This is insane. I can't believe this is a real video. Yeah, I just replaced this, but fuck it. Like, I'm gonna say that, like, mixing up metrics is the way to go in the future.
Smilodon.
Smilodon.
Together, they have been known as cyber-toothed cats.
Cyber-tooth cats? And what do you mean together? You just mentioned it. Motherfucker, this sucks. This is the worst video ever.
The best known is the Smilodon, which is also known as the cyber-toothed tiger.
What the fuck? What do you mean? You're not saying anything. Hold on, I have to hear that again. Let me hear that full sentence again.
Smilodon. Together, they have been known as cyber-toothed cats. The best known is the Smilodon, which is also known as the cyber-toothed tiger. 3 species.
Oh my fucking god. My head hurts, dude. I can't even dissect that. I'm gonna get another fucking sinus migraine again. We have to move on.
Species of Smilodon have been discovered. The biggest Smilodon populator was bigger than a tiger and may have been the biggest cat species ever.
Sure.
Smilodons lived during the Pleistocene epoch and were found in both North and South America. What a relief.
Sure, and that's actually a fucking real map of North and South America. I'll take it.
That they don't exist anymore. Scary animal indeed. Gorgonospid.
Gorgonospid.
But first, do us a favor, click on that like button to inspire us, subscribe.
500 blinkers are healthier than this.
500 fucking milliliters of lighter fluid being drank is healthier than this. I want to kill myself.
To our channel so you don't miss any interesting videos. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Gorgonospid is the most dangerous extinct animal clade of non-mammalian synapsids from the Permian period.
Jesus Christ. This is once again a whole clade being used. Are we actually gonna... Is it gonna do the thing that it's done for Ark, but with Primeval? I'm very interested in knowing.
Gorgonopsians were quadrupedal predators with prominent canine teeth, and the largest species were the apex predators of their ecosystems. Like other non-mammalian synapsids, Gorgonopsians were once described as mammal-like reptiles due to their mix of mammalian and reptilian traits.
Sure.
This look-alike dinosaur but monster animal are
Once again, we go with look-alike dinosaur rather than dinosaur look-alike.
really scary that anyone should be glad of its extinction.
Aw.
Woolly mammoth.
Why are we glad the woolly mammoth is extinct? What the fuck? It's just a big hairy elephant.
No list of prehistoric animals would be complete without the woolly mammoth.
Oh, it's because the AI has completely lost the plot and has forgotten that this is supposed to be a list of terrifying prehistoric animals that you're supposed to be glad are extinct. Which, by the way, yeah, Cenozoic mammal, pterosaur, pliosaur, bird. We had, I feel like whale, rodent. I feel like the clade of mammals counts enough that like we could say that they're focusing on mammals too much. So yeah.
Mammoths were prehistoric members of the elephant family. They lived during the Pliocene and Pleistocene epochs.
They
The
lived
woolly
during the Ice Age movies.
mammoth is a species of mammoth that lived towards the end of this period. A similar size to African elephant, the woolly mammoth
Woolly mammoths were closer in size to Asian elephants, if I'm not mistaken, and even then I think they were a bit smaller because they had to be more compact because they live in frozen tundras. So yeah.
was covered in fur, an adaptation for living during the Ice Age.
Adaptation.
So, are you happy with their extinction? What
No.
would happen if they were still alive today? Share your thoughts in the comments section below.
Dear God. That was so awful. I can't... It was so fast. It all came at me so fucking fast. It like blindsided me over and over again. It's just like I felt like I got punched in the face like 50 different fucking times. Holy shit, dude. God. This is... I say this every fucking time. This is one of the worst that we have ever watched. The most fierce mammal to ever live. The clip, Ice Age 2. Got clickbaited. Yep, someone noticed the arc stuff. The giant beaver, liver with raptors and dinosaurs. Good info, dude. Included animals that were actually scary, and that was like Opibenium. And a reptile dolphin that only ate small squid. Is he talking about Basilosaurus there? Oh, no, wait, he's talking about Ichthyosaurus. I got my mistake there. Oh, yeah, because Americano got rid of all their fucking top whatever lists. Do you have a link to it? Like, you could probably post it in Discord or something. Ow. Ow, my fingers. Yeah, for some reason, one of the main characters in the Sludgeoverse, Americano, with the little alien guy, they got rid of all their top whatever videos. So now we have Lost Media Sludge. There we go. Oh, can I... Oh, I have to, like, download this. Because I don't think I can watch this inside of Discord. Can I do an actually good top of whatever this video is attempted to be initially? I've considered it. I would like set up criteria beforehand to be like, oh hey, like when I say that something is like the worst or you're the most glad this is extinct, like this is the criteria I'm going on. Cause like they never do this. They never actually like explain why they rank the things they do in the order they do. I would try to do that. Oh, copy the link into a tab. Oh. Copy link. Nope. That did not work. That just opened my downloads again. I'll figure it out. Here, let me see if I can... could you put it on like a Google Drive? Oh, maybe I could put it on a Google Drive. Or something. I don't know. Or I could just like... Yeah, like I would probably base it on what poses the most threat to humans. Give me a second here.
When we
Okay, that's great, Mr. Americano. Do. Alright, is this gonna work?
think of prehistoric times,
Nope. Shit. It's not capturing VLC for some reason. Okay, well, I have it downloaded, so we could come back to it another time. Worst case scenario, I'll upload as like an unlisted video on the Fish Stick on a Stick channel, and then I'll just react to it there later on. I don't want to do that like while I'm streaming. I mean, I could just full screen on Discord, maybe. You need another renderer in OBS or VLC? That's so fucking dumb. But you know who I see in the recommended videos? Well, look who it is. Look who it is. Oh my, it's our boy. Now,
there is a real
shut the fuck up. I hate you so much. Now, I mentioned this earlier. Why is this flashing? His banner is like flashing at me. It's trying to embed subliminal messages into my mind. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I don't know how many people were here for it. However, the last video I did covering this guy did surprisingly well. And like it escaped containment, and some of his fans actually found my channel through my video ripping this guy to shreds. I feel as though, like... I kind of want to just, like... to keep ripping into him until he fucking stops forever. Because I hate him more than words can describe. And also, just because that means I get to make money off of his idiocy. Show the comment. Oh, there's lots of comments. Hold up. I'll have to check the actual comments of the video. Because, like, plenty of them are just like, oh, wow, I didn't even know, like, how is this even allowed on YouTube? Shit like that. Here, let me change the sludge capture over to video comments. Yay. Okay, makes me so angry. Yeah, like, didn't know he was bad. Like, this video, I want to say, got, like... I think it's around, like, 20,000 views now. Something like that, which is kind of crazy for one of my sludge videos. It's sad because his videos were not always like this. Yeah, they were. But yeah, like you could tell that's like a fan. That's a fan of this person. Oh, 26,000 right now, yeah. And for like an hour and a half long video, good ad revenue. Bro still hasn't changed his shirt. Oh man, it's Bass Fishing Productions. He doesn't kill fish, but he just finds some fish dead in his adventures. Like, there's people who've drank the Kool-Aid, who just, like, believe the shit that he says just because he says it. Slightly offended by the white woman impression. I apologize. Everything is staged. Why they're cute? I think that's that dude has ponds. How do you know he did this, dude? I've heard of shit killed in shipping of exotic animals and exotic fish. You're so charismatic, I can obviously see that you're an animal lover, and it is mean how people do abuse animals is cruel and makes me sick. Okay, so apparently I convinced this person. Wait, as you can see, he's young, still a kid. I think some people that are talking shit need to grow up. I already did Diamond Man in Fallout New Vegas. I know that there's some people who are like defending him. Kills every fish he rescues. Used to like him, then I understood what he's doing. J Station for fish. A lot of people compare this guy to J Station. Okay, Medic I'm working on, kind of. There was a point where I was like, I feel like I was mostly getting comments defending this guy. Haven't even seen these videos from Bass Fishing Productions. Frowny face, unsubscribes from him. Again, these are people who were like actually subscribed to this guy and actually know him. And their first fucking like exposure to me is just calling him out. Don't understand how it's meant for children. Never let my possible future children watch garbage like this. Oh my god. You all realize that he doesn't show everything. His shows would be ridiculously long. And also make a lot more ad revenue, which is like a thing that YouTubers really like to do. He also caters to kids and has deep depression. So do I. I don't kill animals. And all this ridiculousness complaining isn't probably helping. Wishing he gets bit is rude and mean. You are no better than he is. Yeah, I am. I don't kill animals. If you really want to get under his skin, ask him about his girlfriend's OnlyFans page. He stopped doing videos because it was all over and everyone knew. I didn't know anything about this. I just hate the way he kills animals. Oh, this is one of the guys that's saying I'm jealous. Sounds like Bobby. You can tell this guy's a fan because he refers to him by his first name instead of as jackass or soulless ghoul creature. Has a penthouse in your head. YouTube, huh? Things people do for money. We also have an example of what I was talking about earlier with ellipses overuse. This is something that I do as like a joke. When I'm trying to make myself come across as like above it all and edgy and just like brushes off shoulders like, ooh, YouTube, huh? The things that some people will do for money. Yeah, like kill animals. Crazy, right? Even sad as ragging off someone for making content, Lamau. Maybe worry about real issues, Lamau. Oh, like killing animals? That sounds like a real issue. Making money off of killing animals and peddling that to kids and making that seem like it's cool to kids? Yeah, that sounds like a real issue. Cool, I'll start talking about that. I don't know, maybe he's a fucking quick play head, and that's just what he wants me to complain about instead. You're complaining about this guy killing animals on YouTube and treating them like toys when you could be complaining about real issues like quick play. For shame. For shame, fish stick on a stick.
I hate this man so much it puts my religion on the line. I have so much hate for him.
Same. I need to get some water before I rip into this guy, so I'll be right back, gamers. Dude, the fucking reverse osmosis machine I bought is like one of the best choices I've ever made in my life. I hate having to deal with hard water, dude. It sucks so bad. It sucks and it tastes bad, and it's like... hold up. I've got... I don't know how well you'll be able to see it. Maybe point the right way. There we go. You could see my little paludarium over there. I just got everything pretty much done. All I need now is more plants. And, like, I was testing out the waterfall and everything, and the misting system in there, and, like, I was, like, testing it out with just, like, regular, sink water, and it took, like, I don't know, maybe a day for there to just be hard water stains all over the fucking, all over the glass. So, yeah. The water around here is so fucking hard. So, having a filter that actually, like, deals with that and makes it, like, a lot more pure, gets rid of all the little metals and the chlorines and shit. Mm. You can taste the difference, you really can. So, this... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to switch the sludge capture back. There you are, you motherfucker who I hate so much. You stinky, you fucker. Now, this video... Oh, I actually click on it. This video, I have seen. And it starts off on a really bad note. But he tries to hide it. And he tries to hide it in a really, really scummy way. Just a really scummy, really shitty way. So, I want everyone to know, this is just for the money. And also because, like, more people need to know just how awful this is. I don't enjoy this process at all. And, like... Oh, I hate him so fucking much. Do you harm an animal directly? You'll see.
Today, I'm gonna be buying the deadliest insects in the
Not
world
deadly.
to try and keep us my new
Not
pets,
deadly, also
including
not yours.
spiders so venomous that they can kill you in a matter of minutes.
Okay, we were talking about this earlier. The bite of the Black Widow is really not that big of a fucking deal. It's just not. If you get bit by a Black Widow and you go to a hospital for it, they probably won't even give you antivenom. Because if you're a healthy adult human, then you'll just be able to walk it off. It's gonna suck for a few days, and then you'll be good. And you'll have a fun story to tell about how you got bit by a Black Widow and you lived. You put that on a t-shirt.
Giant crabs that have been known to eat people, glow in the
Dead people. I love how the myth, or like the sort of urban legend of Amelia Earhart being eaten by coconut crabs has evolved from like, oh, they picked away at her corpse, to I guess they just fucking overpowered her and ate her. So, fuck it, right?
dark bugs that look something straight out of a horror movie,
Camel
and so
spider,
many
harmless.
other crazy insects that will blow your mind. Yeah, I think it's
Also, he refers to everything in this video as insects. very few things in this video are insects. So, yeah. Water.
Safe to say, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done.
No, it's not. You've done so much dumber. I can tell.
Now, you might be wondering why I'm even doing this, and well, the answer
Money.
is actually pretty simple. You see, all my life, I've been fascinated with animals.
That's why you kill them so often.
Except for insects.
Oh, good news. That spider that you just showed there, which I believe was, I think a European species of Latrodectus, so black widow spider, maybe European or Mediterranean or something like that. That's an arachnid, not an insect, so good to go.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, really scared of them. So
That's why you keep buying them in all your previous fucking pet shop and dark web videos.
I thought what better way to try to get over my fears than to fill my room with the craziest, rarest, and deadliest insects in the world. And well, we already received our first one.
Oh, it's a red widow. Spider. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's a red widow. I'm mixing that up with like the Mediterranean one, which I want to say that one looks pretty cool. Yeah, this one. I like this one. It's got like the red spots all like along the back. This one looks rad. I like this one a lot. Damn, that's a fucking tongue twister of a name though. Like Latrodectus I got. Tridecim guttatus. That's a fucking mouthful. God damn. Anyways.
Now, I ordered this package a few days ago, and
Off the dark web.
That should be in here is extremely dangerous. So I'm gonna have to be very careful opening it up. Here we go, you guys. I am so nervous right now. Oh, I think I see it. It's in a container. Oh my gosh, it's moving, you guys. I can't believe it.
So that is a female black widow spider, obviously. You can tell by the red hourglass. And yes, that is indeed a venomous animal. Again, it's not harmless, but it's not going to kill you. Like, almost certainly not. This guy would be in no danger. If it bites you, it will suck. Now, luckily for the spider, black widows are very... You have to try in order to abuse these animals, right? It's easier to kill some kinds of cactus than it is to kill a black widow spider. We'll see.
We actually got one! Inside the container was a black widow, which is also known as the 6th most venomous spider in the world. One bite from this guy will definitely put you in the hospital. And
I'm not sure exactly what the list of most venomous spiders would be. I'm pretty sure it would be like Brazilian wandering spider, Sydney funnel web. You'd probably just have to cover Latrodectus as a whole genus, because as far as I'm aware, the spiders are all very similar, and their venom is rather similar. Brown recluse. I want to say the six-eyed sand spider, and maybe I feel like that one's the effects of that one's venom are not well understood. I don't know what else though. I genuinely don't know what other spiders have venom that is medically significant to humans, because that's very uncommon for spiders to actually have that capability. And even in the situations where you do have that, then you might just end up with a black widow, which, yes, like drop for drop, a black widow's venom is 15 times more deadly than that of a rattlesnake, but it's delivered in such a low dosage that it pretty much just, like, hurts. So, it be what it be.
In some cases can also leave you paralyzed or even dead. And now we have one as a pet. Awesome. That is really cool. Oh god, no, he's trying to escape. Now, as scary as one black widow is, as I got a closer look, I made a horrifying discovery. You guys, I'm pretty sure this black widow is pregnant. I mean, look how fat she is. She's got
I have kept black widows in the past before. Having a really fat abdomen could just as easily be a sign that she ate, like, a really big meal. It's not necessarily an indicator that she's pregnant. However, if she were pregnant, then having a really big abdomen like that would be like, okay, now I'm ready to lay my eggs. Why do I keep these? Well, I don't have a Black Widow anymore. The last one I kept, like, I just kind of kept in a little jar. Actually, quite a big jar, but, like, they're really not difficult to take good care of at all. Again, yeah, like, I think it's most likely that whoever packaged the spider simply fed it before they shipped it off, so that, like, oh, hey, if anything happens, like, if there's any kind of delay or anything like that, that, hey, at least the spider is fed.
Gotta have like 100 babies in there. Hold on a minute. Hey Siri, how many babies can a Black Widow spider have?
Black Widow spiders can have up to 900 babies.
Vine Boom and the Big 2-5. Yeah, we're doing this guy again. I'm sorry, but last this is a great frame. This is the thumbnail frame. I'm screenshotting this. Great face. But yeah, I'm doing this because the last time I covered him, the video broke containment and got a good amount of views. It's so awful.
Oh my god. Yeah, so as you can tell, I was a little terrified after hearing that, but
look how sweaty he
it's
is.
gonna be a while until these baby Black Widows actually hatch. So for now, we're gonna add her into her new home and we're gonna keep an eye on her, and hopefully by the end of the...
That has a lid, right? Because listen. There's a lot of things that you can, like... There's a lot of mistakes that you can make when taking care of a Black Widow spider, right? And the spider's really not gonna care all that much. Putting a lid on the enclosure, that's one of the important ones. You kind of got to put a lid on there. Like, I've seen some people who will, like, kind of rub the top of their spider's enclosure with Vaseline because the spider can't get a grip on that, and that means, like, it can't actually crawl over. I don't know if you did that.
The video, we'll have our own army of Black Widows. I then found a website claiming to sell a tarantula mystery box.
Oh boy, AI generated tarantula mystery box. Once again, we are looking at Morph Market. That is those are some expensive ones. Damn. I'm actually curious, what are some the most expensive tarantulas on a Morph Market right now? Let's have a little look-see. So I was looking at tree frogs. Look how cute they are. Look how small. Look how small that little guy is. That little baby. Anyway. Ready for the weather to get colder? Fucking same, dude.
I'm ready for the weather to get colder.
Fucking same. I was under the impression that Goody Sapphire Blues were among the more expensive tarantulas. Like, 500 is still a lot, but some of them was like 2,500. What's like highest price? $10,000. Holy shit. God damn, these are expensive. Damn, I didn't realize Brazilian blacks were in such high demand. That's crazy. Wow. Oh yeah, these are fucking gorgeous spiders. Like, look at these things. Oh my god. They don't even look real. They look like toys. Those are gorgeous spiders. Oh, these are trapdoor species? Oh, that sucks. Imagine getting a spider this fucking pretty and it's gonna spend all of its day inside of a fucking web. Like inside of a little trapdoor hole. Damn. You'll only see that thing when it's feeding. There's some fucking gorgeous spiders on here. So yeah, seeing spiders for sale for up to $2,500 is apparently reasonable.
species of tarantula out there, including ones that get so big that they can eat birds. And
Hey, what happened to like the other 2 of those you've already bought? Because you've bought fucking Goliath bird eater spiders before.
some that are so rare that they cost over $10,000. So I went ahead and I bought it, and about a week later, a box showed up at my door. I might be going crazy right now, but I'm pretty sure I can hear them crawling around in here. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. I
Will they
carefully
actually
opened
properly
it up,
package
and I
this time?
spotted 5 containers inside, with each one having a random tarantula in it. But there
Okay, I've never bought a fully grown tarantula, like, online before. Yeah, got it. I would hope that he just, like, sold his pets to good homes after his other fucking videos. Yeah, I have no idea if this is, like, reasonable for, like, fully grown spiders. Because, like, when I got Carne and he or she was just, like, a little baby, he was, like, packed into, like, a little tube with some... like some tissue paper and sphagnum moss, I want to say. Just to like keep them nice and steady and insulated during the whole shipping process. This almost looks like he just kind of bought these containers that were at an expo or a pet store or something and just shoved them into a box. That's what it looks like to me anyway.
There was one problem. I can't even see inside of some of these containers. The webs are so thick. Which
Yeah, they're
means
spiders.
if we want to find these tarantulas, we have to open them. Now, considering every species of
I mean, you had to open them anyway because there's no way you're going to keep them in those little fucking, like, deli cups, right? I ask that, but fucking obviously.
tarantula is venomous, I decided to put on some gloves. That way I don't get bit. And after digging through the first container a little bit, this happened. Oh, wait, there it is,
Oh,
you guys.
Christ, it's about to happen, isn't it? Oh, no. I think this is when things get real bad.
I see it. Okay, he's actually pretty big. I have no idea what kind of tarantula this is, but he is scary looking. Now, since I'm trying to get over my fear of insects in this video, I'm actually gonna try and hold most of them, so I'm just hoping I don't get bit. So I went ahead and I picked up the tarantula, and while he didn't bite me, I was definitely still scared, so we have a long way to go
Okay,
if I
so it
want to
wasn't
conquer
that
my
one.
fear of insects. After adding him into his new home, I went to open up another container when suddenly this happened. Oh no!
Yep,
oh my
it
gosh,
bolted.
No, it's escaping. No, he's running away.
And...
oh my gosh. Now, luckily,
And let's keep going. We'll go through that slowly again soon.
I was
Watch it dragging its legs behind it. That thing is very clearly hurt.
able to track him down, and I grabbed him, and I was able to get
Already. All fucking ready. It's going into a death curl.
him in his enclosure without getting bit. Well, you got
Already, it's starting to go into a death curl. Yes. Tarantulas, especially if they fall from a great height, they will die. These things are like fucking water balloons. And I'm pretty sure... Here, let's go back a bit.
oh my gosh, no, it's escaping. No.
Let's go frame by frame here. As he points at it like a stupid child. Actually, no, hold up. The spider was fine, and then he kind of ushered it off the table without having a couch cup or anything ready. There it goes. Right off the edge of the table. Shoo. That's a pretty high fall. Yep, you can see a little splatter of blue there. That's tarantula blood. So yeah, it fell and it popped. Like tarantulas do when you drop them. He has killed this spider because he's a fucking idiot. And it is so fucking difficult to get it through to people that this actually fucking matters. And that, like, oh, it's just a tarantula. It's just a spider. Like, who the fuck even cares? I care. Fucker. This is still a living, breathing animal. This is still something that you buy as like a pet because you're supposed to take care of it. Not because you want to shove it off a table so that it can splat on the ground and limply drag its feet along behind it as it's just like high on adrenaline trying to escape from you. It shouldn't matter that this isn't like a cute little mammal or something. That he didn't drop a hamster from a high height, which is also just as bad. Like, that shouldn't matter. Like, again, no one is forcing you to get a fucking animal. If you're terrified of spiders and, like, that's gonna make it so that you can't take care of one very well, don't fucking get one. Let other people who actually want to take care of spiders get one. Because guess what? When they open the fucking container, they're probably going to do it on the ground or near a catch cup. Or, hey, just inside of the terrarium that you're going to be moving it into. This spider is dead. But he's just pretending that it's not. He's like,
able to track him down, and
oh, now that it's here and like starting to go into a fucking death curl because like it's ran out of spider adrenaline.
Grabbed him, and I was able to get him in his enclosure.
Look at that!
Without getting bit.
Oh my god, it's so fucking sad. That poor fucking spider. Like, hey, if you want a good example of exactly why you don't unbox your tarantulas from high heights, there you go. You have to be careful with your tarantulas. If they bolt, and they bolt off like a table or something, or they fall from a high height, they will splat. These things are like water balloons. And like when I saw this, it just fucking infuriated me to no end. Not just the fact that like, oh, I was so irresponsible handling this spider that it ended up killing himself.
Shouldn't he also be wearing closed-toed shoes?
That is the least of his concerns, but yes. Again, getting bitten by a spider like this is not going to be that big of a deal. It would suck for like a bit. Like it's about the same as a bee sting, right? In terms of the potency of the venom. But like with a spider like this, you have to be more worried about the urticating hairs being shot into your eyes, or most importantly and most relevantly, you need to be worried for the safety of the spider. Like if you're not gonna fucking take care, if you're not gonna make sure that the animal doesn't die the literal fucking instant you get it, then why are you even getting it in the first place? You're just killing it for the sake of killing it at this point, but hey, we haven't seen the last of that in this video.
Well, you guys, we're only 3 insects in, and I'm already starting to regret this video.
Also, no insects.
And this is literally nothing compared to the other insects we're getting later on. But for now, we still had 3 containers in the box, so I opened them up, and I found 3 more species of tarantula that I've never even seen before.
That looks like... is that a green bottle? The one on the right there looks like a Antilles pink toe, maybe, and then I think the other one was like a Mexican flame knee. So, yeah, there's more spiders for him to almost kill. Or maybe kill.
And well, they actually were really cool looking. I was even able to hold all 3 of them at the same time, and they didn't bite me. And
that's a horrible idea. That is an awful idea. Because, well, how about we get to that one later?
And we're actually pretty friendly. I can't believe I'm saying this, but throughout the next few days, I actually really enjoyed...
No, take note. Over the next few days, take note of what spider does not show up.
Keeping these guys as pets. I mean, seeing them build their webs was just fascinating, and while watching them eat was absolutely terrifying, it was also pretty cool. Well, it looks like I made...
Crazy how the one that fell off the table did not show up.
I've conquered my fear of tarantulas. However, later in the video, I'm gonna be buying the biggest one in the world.
You already
so
have.
Who knows if that one's gonna be as friendly as these guys.
You already bought it off the dark web.
For now, we had to focus on filling up the rest of the room with the deadliest insects we can find.
Not deadly, not
so
deadly.
I headed over to my local pet store to see what they had there.
If I was the pet store, I would bar this guy from entry.
After browsing through all the different insects, I picked out the 3 craziest ones I could find and I bought them. And now it was time to head back home to show you what I got. Now, when I was at the pet store, the first container I picked up was this one. And at first, I didn't
Where are all those fish you got last time? Don't worry about it. What could possibly go wrong?
see anything, but as I took a closer look, I noticed this guy, which is a baby Solomon Island centipede, and they are extremely venomous.
Lots of things are venomous. A centipede of that size, its bite would probably hurt, but it really wouldn't be that bad. This isn't like a huge guy. And again, he's like looking at the AI overview. He didn't even spell venomous right. He misspelled it. You can't just grab any insect from the street and give it to the tarantulas because I don't think this guy bought any. I think as long as the insects haven't been treated with like pesticides and everything, then like that's totally fine. But like with insects that you just find out in the wild, that is harder to verify. It's better to just use feeders because like you can more easily control those. But if you find like a crane fly or something and you're just like, I'm gonna feed this to my insectivorous pet, then like it doesn't really matter all that much. But it is better to use feeders because like for one, you can more easily control things like the weight and like how much the feeder insect has eaten. You can control like well, for things like reptiles, obviously, you can like dust them and gut load them, stuff like that. You just don't have to worry about as much, and you don't have to worry about impacting like wild populations of local insects.
So venomous that they have been known to kill people. So
No. No, they haven't. I did end up looking this up, and I'm pretty sure that like in all of recorded human history, there are like maybe 3 fatalities from centipede bites. And I would probably attribute those to allergic reactions as opposed to just like the sheer venomous potency of the centipede itself. Do bearded dragons turn black as a threat display? Yes, they do. They will turn dark, and especially like the beard that they have, they will turn that dark and like kind of flare it up and puff it out at you. That's like their big warning sign, like, quit fucking with me or I'm gonna bite the shit out of you.
So, yeah, I know I said I was going to be holding some of the insects today, but definitely not this guy, because I don't want to die today. So, I carefully added him into his new home, and right away, he dug into the ground and disappeared. So, yeah, I'm not sure if we'll ever see him again, but now it was time to move on to the next container, which had something crazy in it. This is a praying mantis, and while it's not deadly to humans, it's definitely deadly to other insects. The praying mantis is—
Oh, that's true. The episode of Lost Tapes with the island of giant, like 3-foot-long centipedes. How could I forget?
known for being super aggressive and are excellent hunters. Equipped with 2 razor-sharp spears and a head that can turn 180 degrees, these bugs will take down just about anything.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first actual insect in the video. So, yeah. 5 minutes into a 20-minute video, we finally have a first actual insect.
Now, as creepy as these guys are, I'm not even scared of it. I've actually always wanted a pet praying mantis.
You had one. Where did it go? What happened to it? Invertebrates are like such comparatively easy animals to take care of, right? Like, even raising Carne from being like a little baby spiderling has only come with like a couple of scares as a complete fucking new spider keeper as far as tarantulas go. Where it's just like, oh, that seems kind of scary, but it's totally normal. Like, I walk in to see Carne's just on his back one day. It's just like, oh, shit, is that all right? But, like yeah, he's just in the middle of molting. Just leave him alone. Couple hours later, he's totally fine.
So this is really cool. I went ahead and I added him into his new home, and we moved on to the last container in the bag, which had by far the scariest insect inside of it.
Arachnid.
This is a scorpion, but not just any scorpion. This one is actually pregnant with about 100 babies inside of her.
I think he's just doing the pregnant thing because, like, well, they're really fat, so you can't disprove it. Again, my guess would be that, like, the pet store he bought this from just fed it a lot. Because, like, I'm gonna be real, feeding or selling a pregnant anything just seems like a bad business move. Like, why would you sell one of your breeders? You know what I mean?
And if you look really close, you can actually see
Why are you grabbing it like that? I mean, not that you can't. Like, that's a way you could grab. But I would grab, like, a feeder that way. Be nice. Jesus Christ.
eggs inside of her belly, which is just insane.
No,
So
you
now,
can't.
not only do we have a pregnant black widow, but we also have a pregnant scorpion.
What are you gonna do with all the babies?
I have no idea. Now, that's probably something I should figure out, but let's not worry about that right now, because we still
Let's
have
not
a
worry about it ever, because we're never going to see that scorpion again for the rest of the video.
ton of empty enclosures and lots of insects we need to buy. And
Not an
well,
insect, not
I
an
found
insect.
a website selling the craziest one so far. It's called a velvet worm, and they're extremely rare and very hard to find. They're
That is actually true. Velvet worms are not easy to get your hands on, and he's gonna kill it, because of course he is. And that is such a shame, because, like, this motherfucker got his hands on a velvet worm, which are not easy to come across unless you, like, go out and find one yourself. And it's just like, fuck it, dude. Like, this fucking jackass gets one, and someone who actually has, like, the means to take care of one doesn't. So that's really great. I don't know if velvet worms are endangered. Because there's, like, a bunch of different species of them. So maybe some of them are, but, like, I imagine that there would not be a lot of data on that, because velvet worms are kind of hard to come by in the first place.
Don't forget that the animal mass murderer is dating someone who sells their body on the internet, and that's how he funds all of his dark web purchases.
Yeah, I got a few comments about that, about his girlfriend's OnlyFans, which is, I mean, I've called this man many a thing, but calling him a cuck is, well, it's new and accurate, so there you go.
so rare that there's very little information on them online, and almost no one has one as a pet. So as soon as I saw this website was selling one, I knew I had to buy it. But there's something very special about these guys. They're not just any ordinary worm, they actually have a superpower. You see, the velvet worm is known for being able to shoot slime out of its head, which will stick onto their prey and immobilize them, allowing the velvet worm to catch up to them because they're so slow. So
Again, this is true. This is accurate information on velvet worms. Like, I don't know anything about the care of velvet worms. I imagine that it would require a lot of humidity, because, like, pretty much everything I know about velvet worms, like, shows that they're in, like, super humid environments. Velvet worms are endangered. Fascinating.
So I went ahead and I placed the order, and after waiting a few days, it showed up. I carefully opened the box, and immediately I spotted
We're still doing, like, the box showed up thing, even though, like, we're not going with the dark web angle on this one. So I don't really know why. Probably just because, for the same reason, like, oh, we got to keep the kids fucking invested every 15 seconds, or else they'll go back to their iPad baby shit. Fucking Cocoa Melon, dancing fruits garbage.
a container, and sure enough, there was the velvet worm, and
It's
it
so
was
sweet.
alive. Oh my god.
He's still surprised that an animal is alive when it reaches him, but after the shark, why, who can blame him? After the shark that you killed.
Gosh, you guys, this is so cool. This thing literally looks like a little alien, and I'm pretty sure we are one of very few people in the world that actually has one of these as a pet. But like I said, they are very fragile, so I don't want to handle them too much. So let's just...
Oh, really? that's a concern for you now. Also, that looks quite dry. Like, if humidity is a major concern, then I would be like misting that constantly. Or in my case, because I like to automate things, I would have like an automatic misting system up there, like I have with my tree frog paludarium, like I have with Zuko. Like, like especially for something that is this rare, expensive, and hard to come across, it's like, it would be like if I put fucking my Sicilian inside of like a fucking, I don't know, like a 5-gallon tank. It's like, yeah, there's water in there. He can fit inside of it. It's good enough. If I did that, then he would not. I would not have a Sicilian anymore.
Go ahead and get him into his new home. Now, this was one of the coolest things I have ever seen, but we needed to move on because we still have a bunch more enclosures left to fill. So I went back online, and the next animal I found wasn't technically an insect. At least
Okay, again, we've had, I want to say, one insect this whole video. Because bunch of spiders, one dead spider, myriapod, insect, praying mantis, and arachnid, and velvet worm, which are kind of their own things. Velvet worms, I think, are actually like the closest living relatives of hallucigenia. So, for all of our hallucigenia fans out there, of which we have many, there you go.
At least not yet. You see, they're called bloodworms.
Also, I splashed water in my face because I'm a fucking moron. Saying that, oh, this isn't an insect yet because it's going to metamorphosize into one is like saying that a caterpillar is not an insect because it hasn't become a butterfly yet. And second of all, this is just not even the right kind of bloodworm. The kind of bloodworm that he's talking about are like these ones. These are the freeze-dried bloodworms that I feed to my frogs. That is a jumbo bloodworm. They are completely different. They are their own thing entirely. Because regular bloodworms, like the feeder kinds that you will see at like a pet store, for your fish and all that, those are the larval stage of certain kinds of flies, right? Those are not. I don't actually know what jumbo bloodworms even are. I think they're probably just like a type of polychaete, if I had to guess. I can look it up. Yeah, I think they're just a polychaete. Because they got like the little sort of cilia on the side for like maneuvering places. Glycera. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it is an annelid, yeah. It's a type of polychaete. So yeah, not an insect. Again. And wrong about it being the type of bloodworm that will become a fly.
Worms, and they're probably the most horrifying and disgusting things I've ever seen.
No, that's you.
Eventually, these guys will turn into something called a midge fly, which is a...
Again, like, you have to imagine, these are big-ass worms, right? These jumbo bloodworms. They're big. Midge flies are fucking tiny. They're diminutive creatures. So, no. Those things are not turning into midge flies. They're just big-ass worms. Yeah, so he's not only a cuckold, but he's a lying cuckold.
It's an insect. So I went ahead and I
don't even know why you need to lie about this. Because it's just fucking stupid. Like, the velvet worm isn't any closer to being an insect, and you're just like, you didn't lie about that being, oh, not technically an insect. So you're just fucking wrong.
bought not one, not two, but 12 of them. Yeah.
I think that image is AI generated as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. This is probably a bad idea.
Probably because you bought them from like a bait site or something because they're used as bait.
But it was too late now, so I waited a couple days and eventually they showed up at my door. Alright, you guys, I have the bloodworms right here. I am extremely nervous. I literally have no idea what to expect. I've never seen a bloodworm before. Let's just do it. Here
You own fish, do you not? You own fish and you go fishing. That's like that's I was under the impression, based on the channel. Whatever.
we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of seaweed. Maybe they're underneath the seaweed. Oh, wait, yep, there they are. Oh my gosh. Those things are freaking huge, you guys. Ew, whoa, what the heck? Did you see that? What did that one just do? It just, like, extended its mouth.
These guys honestly don't seem all that much bigger than, like, some big night crawlers I've seen.
Oh, that is so freaky looking. Now, I don't know if you guys saw that, but if you
All right, you know what? I'm completely mistaken for assuming that this guy actually feeds his fucking fish.
look really close, you can actually see that the bloodworm has this crazy looking mouth that extends from its body, and it has 4 super sharp fangs in it that are filled with venom, and that's what they use to latch onto their prey. Yeah, so
I'm not even sure if this is actually like venomous. Let's consult Wikipedia. They are apparently. Neat.
Probably huge to him.
It's about how you use the worm. Oh, could you tell that like all the other footage wasn't his because of the logo in the corner that's not his? I'm pretty sure that's like Brave Wilderness.
think I'm gonna be holding these guys. Instead, I use these pair of tweezers to pick them up, that way we can get a better look at them. Dude, these things are so gross. Like, what am I even looking at right now?
A worm.
It's just so crazy how they can keep extending their mouths over and over again. I mean, look at how
They hungry.
long this one is. For now, I added them into this little container, and it was so weird watching them move around.
I hope it's saltwater because they are saltwater animals. But then again, if it's freshwater, they'll suffer for less time, so fuck it, right?
But obviously, it's way too small for all these bloodworms. And if you guys didn't know, they actually live in saltwater. So
he
I went ahead
knows.
and I filled up a bigger tank with water straight from the ocean, and I added all 12 bloodworms into it. And yeah, I think it's safe to say that these were the freakiest creatures we bought so far, but it's only gonna
get crazier
Before
from
we go
here.
buy more insects, I decided
Oh
to
my
check up
God.
on the pregnant black widow, and well, I found this. Oh my gosh, you guys, is that what I think it is?
Okay, so black widows, I've kept black widows. Some of the black widows that I've kept have had babies. They have laid an egg sac, and
I remembered when my ship cook was eaten by these.
it sounds like a reference to something. But like they will always lay their egg sacs in the web. They don't just like lay it on the ground there. Also, this seems like a very humid, like wet terrarium for a black widow. This would honestly probably be better for the velvet worm, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, Peter Jackson's King Kong. Right. Oh, and it, right around Andy Serkis's head is like schlooping his face in. Oh man, that was fucked up. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know why this egg sac is on the ground here. I'm going to guess either one, he just found an egg sac out in the wild and just put it in there to say that his black widow was pregnant, or this is like the third or fourth take he's done of this, and he couldn't like finagle it to be back in the web, so fuck it, right?
I'm pretty sure she just laid the egg. There's a little white ball at the bottom of the enclosure, and that was not there before. So I carefully picked it up, and sure enough, this was the egg sac that could contain up to 900 baby black widows. But if we want,
I want to say that black widows can maybe have up to 900 babies at a time, not up to 900 babies in a single egg sac. Because I want to say that like each egg sac could maybe carry a few hundred at most. A lot of it is actually kind of just air in there. It's not like filled to bursting with eggs. So yeah, I'm not gonna say that like that thing's full of 900 babies. Cause like if you like were to open a Black Widow egg sac, you'd be able to like take a look at all the eggs inside and like count it for yourself. They're not that small that I think 900 of them could fit in there.
Want them to hatch, I have to put them into a separate container, or else the
No, you don't.
mom might eat them. Well, I guess all we
That's not really something you have to concern yourself over, like, within the first few days of the baby's hatching, especially assuming the mother is already fed. That's really not something that's that big of a concern. Like, the mother's protective instincts will last long enough that, like, she's not going to eat her babies for, like, the first few days as, like, they're getting their strength and getting ready to balloon, because otherwise, well, there would be no Black Widows because the mothers would eat all their babies and they would never pass their genes on. So, yeah. Like, you'd be fine after a certain point, but, like, really, I think that just breeding Black Widows in captivity is, it's just kind of a very messy operation.
What we can do now is wait, and hopefully soon we have a bunch of baby spiders. I'm actually really nervous to see how many are in there. So I headed on over to another pet store, and this one had a lot more insects than the first one.
All spiders.
They had so many that they dedicated this whole room just for insects. However, 2 insects in particular caught my eye, so I went ahead and I bought them, and I headed home. Now, one of these insects is definitely the rarest one that we've bought so far.
Boy.
I've actually always wanted one, even though I hate insects. But before we show you guys that one, we did get something else, and it is a lot scarier. And that is
your merch?
a centipede. However, it's not just any centipede. This one is actually blue. Now, I've never seen
Well, its legs are blue.
blue centipede before.
I have. They're just kind of around. I want to see its Scolopendra versicolor. Those ones are native to my area, and they can be blue. Scolopendra. There we go. Scolopendra versicolor. Oh no, wait, that's a different one. Oh, Polymorpha, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've seen these guys just kind of out and about a couple times, and they could be straight up blue. They're very interesting. So yeah, Polymorpha is the one I was thinking of, because like kind of similar species epithet meaning. The twin feather tail centipede. I'll look that up. It's got kind of a purple. Ooh, look at the armor on this guy. It looks rad. Oh, there it is. Yeah, those are the feather tails. God damn. Yeah, these look rad. So yeah, this is mostly red. Actually, hold up. Mint leg centipede. So what species is that? Subspinipes, apparently. So yeah, again, it's a mint leg centipede. Just say it's got mint legs.
So I asked one of the workers if it's dangerous, and they said yes, it's very dangerous, and they told me not to hold it. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hold it. Yep, I wasn't lying when I told you guys earlier I was gonna try and hold as many insects in this video. That way I can hopefully get over my fear of insects, and this is no exception. All I have to do—
He wasn't gonna hold like the super small centipede, but he'll hold the fuck-ass huge one. I don't get that at all. You're in way less danger of the small centipede. Like, this one will actually hurt you, and it's gonna fucking suck.
do is grab him behind the head. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I got him. This is terrifying, you guys. Ow!
You look like you're gonna rip its fucking head off.
Oh my gosh! His claws are so sharp. Now, as you can tell,
the claws are not the thing you have to worry about. It's kind of the big toxicognaths. They're at the front of the face, the 2 modified legs that will just burrow into your skin and inject horribly painful venom. Yeah, you look like you're about to rip this thing into shreds, dude.
Holding him right behind the head. That way he can't bite me, because that's what's going to inject the venom into me. And That would not be good. Ow.
Like, you're holding it for the sake of holding it, when this is clearly very uncomfortable for both you and the animal. So, literally, why the fuck would you even bother doing this? This just sucks.
Ow, ow. Okay, even though he can't bite me, his claws are really sharp. Ow.
They're tarsal claws.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just get him into his enclosure. Thankfully,
I know for a fact that does not actually hurt you.
I was able to get him into the tank without getting bit, and let's just say he was not happy.
Yeah, I wonder fucking why. I wish that thing bit the hell out of you. Yeah, the venomous mandibles at the front of the centipede's face, the toxicognaths, are modified legs. So, it's really a remarkable feat of biological engineering. They're just like, I'm gonna take my front 2 legs and turn them into death. Yeah, like, it's just the thing of like, hey, maybe holding the animal is bad for the safety of the animal and not just for you. Again, centipedes, we were talking about this earlier with rattlesnakes. Centipedes are prey animals. If something wants to eat a centipede, then, like, fuck, dude. What can this poor little guy do about it? Platypus deliver poison through their feet. Platypus, males, specifically the males, have a venomous spur on their ankles that they'll use to, like, fight each other with for, like, mating rights and stuff like that. It's very fascinating.
With 1 insect down, that means there was still 1 more in the bag, and like I said before...
Also, myriapod, not an insect.
It was something absolutely insane.
The Oreo butt spider. Trapdoor spiders are really wonderful creatures. I think that they're probably just not great pets because, well, they sit in a hole all day. You essentially have a pet that is a box of dirt with a hole in it. Yeah, the Oreo butt spider. See? It's got like a little Oreo on its butt. They use that to like block themselves in. It's really neat. Yeah, the forbidden Oreo. These are a type of trapdoor spider. And from what I understand, trapdoor spiders fucking hurt when they bite you. They're not very inclined to do it because like they are very like timid species, or a very timid group of animals rather, that would just prefer to stay hidden in their holes. But when they bite you, that shit fucking hurts.
It's called a trapdoor spider, and well, I'm sure you can guess why they're called that. Basically, they are known for being able to make little holes in the ground with a trapdoor on top, and when they feel little vibrations of smaller insects walking around next to it, they pop out of the ground and grab them, making them...
I'm pretty sure that one was a tarantula, actually, because a lot of spiders will do very similar things. It's a very efficient hunting strategy of just, like, stay in one place, wait for shit to come near you, and then just kind of like pounce out of your little burrow or hole or web, funnel web, whenever you're like ready to go.
A master ambush predator. I mean, how cool is that, you guys? It's just fascinating to think of how smart these insects are to even think about
It's an arachnid.
that, and for them to be able to make these complex trapdoors with nothing but their webs. These creatures are truly one of a kind, and I just can't believe we actually have one as a pet.
You will have one for a short time, and then it's gonna die.
Now there was only one thing left to do.
Look at that. Okay. I've seen people who take care of trapdoor spiders before, right? It's not my thing personally. The main thing that you need for not only a trapdoor spider, but like most arthropods in general, is a lot of substrate. Arthropods love to burrow. For trapdoor spiders, it is literally their whole thing. Like, dude, it's just... Look how... That's barely enough for it to dig into. You would want, like, I want to say half of that, maybe even more full. Like, a lot of people that I've seen keep trapdoor spiders as pets, they'll have, like a tall jar. Because that gives them a whole bunch of room to dig as far down as they need to, because that's what makes them the most comfortable. You have to consider that when you're getting any kind of, like, enclosure for your pet. Like, what will make them the most comfortable? Are they more vertically inclined? Are they more horizontally inclined? Do they need to burrow? All that kind of stuff. This is good for, like, basically nothing. I don't know what kind of arthropod I would even put in that pathetic little level of substrate. That's nothing. Oh, right, I forgot he doesn't care. Okay.
And that was to get him into his new home. That way he can get to work on his trapdoor. Over the next few days, I noticed him digging these holes, which is where he's gonna hide to ambush his prey. Now, it took him a couple days, but eventually it was finished and the trap was ready to go. So I decided to drop in some crickets to see if the spider would
drop in
actually
one at a
use the
time.
trapdoor. And well, I guess he wasn't hungry because I literally sat here for hours and nothing happened. Now, since we have so many enclosures left to fill, we needed a lot more insects, so I found a website selling a rare insect mystery box.
Of course you fucking did. And again, this is just a completely AI generated image. Like, it looks like a box of insect toys, or like rather arthropod toys. Like, they don't look real. This looks like a little, they look like they're meant to be made out of plastic. But whatever, who the fuck cares?
And when you order one of these, obviously you don't know what you're gonna get because it's a mystery, and considering there's over 5...
My mama always told me that life was like a box of spiders. You never know what you're gonna get. Mostly spiders, though.
5 million species of insects, I decided to buy 5 of these to see what I can get. And while I'm not gonna spoil anything, let's just say I'm definitely gonna end up regretting this. A couple days later...
Of course you are, because you hate these animals. You hate them so fucking much. And yet you buy them anyway because you're stupid like that. Because you're stupid and I hate you.
I received all 5 packages, so I cracked the first one open and I found this. Oh no, oh my god.
This part.
Oh, those roaches? You guys, they sent me roaches. Why would they do that?
So those are Madagascar hissing cockroaches. And yeah, people just kind of keep these as pets. That's why they sent those to you. They are very, like, they're good pets. They're easy to take care of, easy to handle, very low maintenance. Like, Madagascar hissing cockroaches are one of the better pets that an imbecile like you could take care of.
I freaking hate roaches. They are literally my least favorite insect in the world. Oh, they are just so disgusting.
That is also our second insect of this video, by the way, 13 minutes in.
And these weren't just any normal roaches. These guys were Madagascar hissing roaches, and they are one of the biggest roach species in the world. Now, since I love roaches...
Big vine boom in 2025. Also, I'm pretty sure... hold your fucking horses.
Disgusting! And these weren't just any normal roaches.
Yeah,
these guys were Madagascar hissing roaches, and they are one of the biggest roach species.
That's Clint. That's Clint from Clint's Reptiles. I know. I recognize this whole setup. This nice macro lens to get a good view of this fucking cockroach. So he went to Clint's video, which was a video that had nothing but good things to say about Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Madagascar hissing cockroaches on Clint's show, where he reviews like pet animals, are the only animal that have ever gotten a 5 out of 5 in every single fucking category. And all he took away from it was like a little snippet of footage and what's about to come up.
Species in the world. Now, since I love roaches so much, I decided to put them into this massive enclosure. That way they'll have lots of room to run around. Oh no, wait. Oh, I forgot there was bearded dragons in here. Oh, and they're
How many are there in there? There's like 3 fucking bearded dragons in this thing. And of course they're not dusted, because why would they be?
Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, I couldn't do it. I'm not keeping roaches as pets. Yeah, let's just go open the next box.
So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Madagascar hissing cockroaches are available to purchase as feeder insects. In fact, for some animals, they're probably going to be your best bets for things like savanna monitors. Although I have heard that snails are starting to be used for savanna monitor feeders, which is actually something that I thought of, and I think that's really neat that I thought of, like, something that was actually a solution for the issue of savanna monitors, which is, they get big, but they mostly eat invertebrates. But, like, if you buy these things under the pretense that they're going to be pets, it's kind of fucked up to use them as feeders. It's like going to like a pet store, right? And buying guinea pigs as pets and then feeding them to your reticulated python. It's similarly kind of gross and just like a shitty thing to do. Now, I don't know if the roaches he bought here were like designated as feeders. I don't know that. But in the context of this video, let's highlight that for a second there. Then it's like, how can it come across as anything except shitty? Like, if you wanted... Here's the thing, right? Get some dubia roaches. Right? Like, who the fuck cares? They're big roaches. People pretty much exclusively use them as feeders. I use them as feeders. Who's gonna care? It's like, oh, I guess the mystery box sent us some fucking dubia roaches instead of the fucking Madagascar hissing cockroaches. And again, that's at least 3 bearded dragons in this, which... Hold the fuck up. I have to get a better look at this thing.
Literally my least favorite insect in the world. Oh, they're just so disgusting. And these weren't just any normal roaches. These guys were Madagascar hissing roaches. And they're one of the biggest roach species in the world. Now, since
okay, all 3 of those bearded dragons are sharing one heat lamp, which means they're sharing one basking spot, if you can call the little fucking top of this hide here, which apparently they also all have to share. Oh my fucking god, that is awful. Like, forget how he's treating the roaches, which he's doing very sadistically, by the way, as many people in chat are pointing out, correctly pointing out, because they're too ugly for him to actually give two shits about. This is atrocious lizard care. This is absolutely awful. Like, god. When I get my fucking AccuMonitor, if I'm anywhere near this bad, please let me know.
I love roaches so much, I decided to put them into this massive enclosure. That way they'll have lots of room to run around. Oh no, wait. Oh, I forgot there was bearded dragons in here. Oh, and they're eating all the roaches. Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, I couldn't do it. I'm not keeping roaches as pets.
At least 3.
Let's just go open the next box. I'm sorry. Inside package number 2 was something called a whip scorpion.
You already had like 2 of these. Come on, man. You've already seen multiple of these. This is not new to you.
And these guys are pretty crazy looking. They almost look like a mixture between a spider and a scorpion. And well, as scary as they look, they are actually pretty harmless. So I decided to just pick them up.
I've seen worse when you tried to own one of these previously. At least it has a surface to climb on. It's got some cork bark. That's something. I think I would prefer if there were like more climbable area. But, like, it could be worse. At least it's decently sized for the whip scorpion. And
I added him into his new home. Alright, that's 2.
I don't think you really need a light in there, though. I think it would be happier without one, but, like, I understand you got live plants in there. That's just kind of the... that's the trade-off you make in that situation, I suppose, which...
Insects down, that means we got 3 more to go, and honestly, I'm just hoping there's no more roaches in here. And while there wasn't any roaches in box number 3, there was something very similar. These are called isopods, and honestly, I'm not 100% sure what kind they are, and that's because there's over 10,000 species of isopod in the world, ranging from microscopic ones.
At least he's not going to feed these to anything, which is... thank God. He acts like every video is the first one that an impressionable child sees, or that his fans have no attention span to remember his past videos. That's the thing, is like, those two really can't coexist. Really. You kind of have to be like, oh sure, I know what this is. If you don't know what this is, then this is a whip scorpion, and I know because I happen to have one. I've purchased this off of the dark web before. He did that with his fucking stonefish, I'm pretty sure, in one of his the earlier videos that we covered of his. But yeah, like, hopefully he just treats him nice.
Deep in the ocean that can get over a foot long. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that these guys are really cool. Let's go ahead and get them into their new home, and we're gonna move on to box number 4.
Oh, there's Venus flytraps in there. I spoke too soon. I forgot about that. Oops. So yeah. Oops. They're gonna get eaten. He can't even take care of isopods. They're fucking isopods. Isopods are the animals that you buy to take care of your other animals because you're too lazy to clean up the poop. He can't even take care of those. He's fucked it. He's fucked everything. He has fucked up every possible avenue for animal care. He can't do anything right. He can't do it. He's doing this on purpose to piss me off specifically. They're isopods. They're isopods. They basically take care of themselves, and you can't do it. I'm mad.
As I opened it up, I spotted something inside, and well, it was really
Oh god, this. Oh, this made me so mad. Tony says hi. Hi, Tony. Hi, little baby boy. Please don't become... Please don't become this man. This is a bad man. You are not a bad man. You are a baby. What are those? So remember when I said that when I first got Carne, I first got him when he was a little baby inside of a little tube full of, like, paper towels and sphagnum moss?
cool. You guys, what the heck am I looking at right now? There's a bunch of these plastic containers, and they're stuffed with like paper towels, but I can't see anything inside of them. Should I be worried right now? This is really weird, you guys. What if it's a bunch of black widows? Oh, this is so scary. You know what? Let's just do it. I'm gonna open them. I carefully opened up one of the containers, and I pulled out the paper towel, and still there was nothing inside the container. So I unraveled the paper towel, and inside of it, I found this. Oh my gosh! Oh, there's a spider! Okay, it's on my hand right now.
Every single one of those tubes has a tarantula spiderling inside of it. Every single one has a baby spider, a baby tarantula, just like this.
Now, you guys, what kind of spider is that? Is it venomous? It's definitely
literally
not
all spiders
black
are venomous,
widow.
you fucking
It
moron.
honestly kind of looks like a tarantula. Wait a minute, so you're telling me there is a tarantula inside of each one of those containers?
Yes.
What the heck am I gonna do with that many tarantulas?
Oh, I know what you're gonna do with them.
Yeah, honestly, I had no idea what I was gonna do, but for now, I decided to open up each container and remove the spiders one by one.
Literally, why would you ever do it like this instead of like over their enclosure? I know that he doesn't have all the enclosures that he needs, because of course not.
And at the end of it, I counted about 25 baby tarantulas. And since there were so many of them, I decided to just place the entire container into an enclosure. That way they can climb out on their own. And
So, fun fact about tarantulas. Fun fact about all spiders. They're cannibalistic. So you kind of have to keep them separate on their own. Not with each other. There are very, very few species of spiders that are like essentially social, right? They do exist. Tarantulas aren't any of them. So all of the... He has basically turned this into a baby spider Royal Rumble. Last man standing wins. I don't know if he realizes that, or if he just doesn't fucking care. I mean, I know he doesn't fucking care, but I don't know if he realizes that. All of these baby spiders are going to die. At best, one will survive. Even then, I don't trust this enclosure's chances of even keeping them all contained in the first place. So yeah, it's a sad battle royale full of babies. It's just awful. It's just fucking awful.
And with that out of the way, I moved on to the 5th package, which had the craziest insects out of all of them. What the heck are those, you guys?
Are
oh
those
my God.
aliens?
It looks like we got a bunch of big praying...
What would I do if I had a perfect clone of Bass Fishing Productions except much smaller to hold in my hand?
I turned my spider enclosure into a battle royale.
That's seriously all it comes down to, man. If I had a tiny clone of this motherfucker, I'd squish him in my hand like a bug, and I'd say, "How does it feel? How does it feel, little fucking ghoul man, little soulless, heartless ghoul man, to be squished in my hand like a little bug? To have a being so much larger and so much more powerful than you, have no care whatsoever for your very existence, and in the middle of my psychotic rant, he would die because I'd squish him like a bug."
mantises in here or something. At least that's what I thought they were. But then I saw that it said on the container that these guys were actually Australian spiny stick insects, and I didn't even know they existed. I'm sure you can tell why they're called stick insects. That's because they literally look just like a stick. I mean, look at how good their camouflage is. They could blend in perfectly with their surroundings.
I've never taken care of a stick insect or a leaf insect or anything like that before. I don't know what their care requirements are like. I see them all the time whenever I go to the zoo because, like, they have pretty much a whole wall inside of the insect house just dedicated to stick insects. Sorry. And, like, half of the game there is basically, like, even finding the little bastards in the first place. So I have no idea. Like, at the very least, he seems to be putting them, with leaves that are roughly their color. He will need to obviously supply them with fresh leaves for them to eat, but like, hey, they'll feel hidden and comfortable at the very least. That's something.
I think it's safe to say that buying these mystery boxes paid off. Even though we had to go through roaches and baby spiders, we got ourselves 3 really cool insects. And yeah, I think these are my favorite animal we've bought so far, but we still have a few more to go.
God,
and
there's still more.
Let's just say I saved the best for last. Now, if you guys remember earlier in the video, I bought that tarantula mystery box, and I said that later I would try and buy the biggest tarantula in the world, which is the bird-eating tarantula.
Yeah, it just says Theraphosidae.
Well, the other day,
and this is a mature male. Mature male tarantulas across the board are generally less sought after than mature females because they just don't live for as long once they reach maturity as males. Pretty much this guy's best hope for the future would be as a breeder for someone's female Theraphosa. I'm assuming that this is Theraphosa blondii, which is the largest of the quote-unquote bird-eating spiders. Where do you get the boxes? You just buy random insects and call it a mystery box? Pretty much, yeah. He just lies. Because there's no such thing as, like, an insect mystery box. This doesn't exist. Like, if it were to exist for anything, then I think that, like, arthropods, inverts, however you want to refer to them as, like, reasonably speaking, yeah, I think that, like, if it could exist for anything, then I think it, like, the 2 things that maybe could exist are, like, small freshwater tropical community fish that you could pretty much just put all in together in the same tank as long as you have the... Sorry. as long as you have just like a regular standard tropical tank of like a reasonable size, or arthropods, because arthropods, generally speaking, are low maintenance. They don't have like super high space and care requirements. Oftentimes they don't need to eat that often. Isopods too, yeah. I can imagine like that'd actually be kind of fun, like an isopod mystery box. That could be kind of fun. Because the care for a lot of isopods is also similarly low maintenance, and just they eat poop. You don't have to worry about them that much. Random morphs are of a certain animal species. Less of a mystery box and more of just like a sort of gotcha pull at that point. Even then, I think that like you'd pretty much have to get a bunch of morphs that are roughly the same price, because like you don't want to accidentally sell off your several $1,000 morph. Here, let's just have a look at ball pythons, for example. Sort by highest price, 65,000. Right, that's the same one, I'm pretty sure. That one is beautiful. Completely black. So you don't want to end up selling one of these guys for like a couple $100. You don't really want to do that. I like the way this guy looks. I'm not really into morphs. That's not my thing. Ooh, I kind of like this one though. This one's cool. He's like the grayscale one. I like this guy. I wouldn't pay $20,000 for him, but that does look cool. Oh, this is the one that's got like the little pumpkin faces on it. I like these guys. Yeah, not really a morph guy. I probably just wouldn't get a ball python though, because like my understanding is once you get a ball python and then you want like more snakes, because obviously you want more snakes, then it's like once you do end up getting more snakes, the ball python starts to look a little bit plain, and I wouldn't want to that to happen to my little ball python. I want to like keep caring for him. But yeah, we're so yeah, he just like went and got a super cheapo Goliath bird eater that was a mature male, because it's probably gonna die soon anyway.
Yeah, I came across someone selling
What
one,
deep
so
webpage
I
is
had
this?
to buy it. I carefully opened up the box, and right away I spotted the tarantula in a container, and it was massive. Now, since
It was as massive as the last 2 times you got one.
bird-eating
Does the morph affect the care required for them? I think only in the case of like scaleless morphs. I actually don't know anything about scaleless morphs. I don't know even how ethical that is necessarily. I know that there are some morphs, like the spider morph, which cause neurological issues. Like you'll see it this in spider morph ball pythons. They'll have this kind of head wobble where they can't really like keep their center of balance very well, pretty much just because of their like their skin pattern. Like that's tied to this neurological issue. It doesn't really affect their quality of life any, as far as I'm aware, but there is a lot of controversy surrounding the spider morph, where like people wonder if it's ethical to breed these snakes that do have this, even if it is benign, neurological defect, if it means that pretty much just so that you can get a like a color pattern on it, more or less. I actually want to look up scaleless, because they do look interesting. Yeah, here we go. Like pretty much exactly how you'd think. It's like it's got skin on it. It looks super weird. Yeah, it is really weird that those two things are linked. Like you just can't have the spider morph gene without like the little head wobble thing. I'm not entirely sure how those are connected, but like once you get to like establishing the breeding population of this morph enough, then eventually those things are just going to be like they're just going to be linked. Yeah, they look wrinkly. I don't know how much this affects the quality of life of the animal. Oh, he looks like he's only got one eye. Well, that's kind of sad. Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about this. But I imagine it has some kind of effect on quality of life.
tarantulas are known to be pretty aggressive. I decided to put on some...
Tarantulas in general are Okay. New World tarantulas, which are tarantulas from the Americas, which is, say, North and South America, which includes Theraphosa blondii, are generally speaking not aggressive, and these are like some of the easiest tarantulas that you can hold. Old World tarantulas are bastards, and they can be mean. They can be mean, and their venom also hurts a lot more. My understanding is that, like, orange baboon tarantulas, which are, I think, are they an African species? Whatever, they're an Old World tarantula species, which are very striking looking. Here, let's have a look. Let's get rid of that. Actually, really, no categories for tarantulas. I'll look up orange baboon. Oh. Baboob. Bababooey. Really? Did I misspell baboon? Is it with 2 B's? No. Okay, no one's selling orange baboons. There we go. Okay, so it is with 1 B. I spelled it right, except for when I spelled it with a boob. So yeah, they're very striking looking tarantulas, and they're also striking because they will strike you. They'll bite the fuck out of you, and they'll bolt, and they're mean. Like, this is handling an orange baboon tarantula with 3 exclamation marks there, because you can't normally do that. These guys have a very serious reputation in the tarantula keeping hobby for just being bastards. They're beautiful, but they'll fuck you up. And I'm pretty sure Goody Sapphire Blues. There we go. These are another Old World species. Yeah, P. Metallica. These are some of the most gorgeous fucking spiders that I think exist. I adore Goody Sapphires. They are just phenomenal looking spiders. I don't think I'd get one, because from what I understand, like, as far as tarantula care goes, they're a bit on the more advanced side to take care of. And also they are very skittish and like to hide a lot, which, like, it's when you're dressed like that, you're asking for it. I'm sorry, that was fucked up. But, like, seriously, you look like this, and you spend all day hiding in a hole. Like, that's a waste. That is a beautiful animal. I want to look at that more. What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? Yeah, they're beautiful, beautiful animals. What do you think of jumping spiders? Jumping spiders are great. Jumping spiders are wonderful little animals. Like, I feel like jumping spiders are kind of in the sort of... They're sort of in the rat situation. Where, like... The only downside is... Well, I mean, there's a few downsides to jumping spiders. Like, they're small and you might lose track of them. But, like, the biggest downside is that they just don't live all that long. I think the Metallica species epithet just comes from the fact that, like, it has a sort of metallic blue sheen to it. Because there are other... There's other animals, including spiders, that do have the Metallica species epithet. I think Goody Sapphires are endangered, yes. Which is why it's important to, like, bolster captive bred populations so that way people can still, people can still have these animals as pets without, like, having to go and collect wild ones, which is, like, I'm pretty sure why they're endangered in the first place. P. audax. Oh, these guys, yeah, with the little green faces. They're very cute. The ones that we have, like, little redback jumping spiders around here. I don't know what they're called, actually. Was it Regalis? No, that wasn't it. Redback jumping spider. Yeah, Johnsoni, that's the one. I don't know why I thought Regalis. Yeah, Johnsoni. We have these guys around here. They're very neat. Yeah, they're fun little guys. I love jumping spiders. They're so inquisitive. They look curious at you. Hello.
Arizona donated $5. Orange baboon spiders remind me of the car manufacturer TVR, which are also known for outrageous colors and wanting to end your bloodline.
And now I gotta look that up. TVR car? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I believe it. Those are outrageous colors. I believe you.
Gloves just in case he tried to bite me.
He's gonna flick hairs at you before he bites you.
I got him. Oh my gosh, I'm shaking right now, you guys. This tarantula is massive, and he does not seem happy. Now, even though this is the biggest tarantula I've ever seen, they actually get a lot bigger than this. He's not even full grown.
Yeah, well, yes, he is, because he's a mature male, so that means he's not gonna molt anymore. And males of all spider species, more or less, are pretty much by and large smaller than females, so yeah, that's as big as he gets.
Which is terrifying to think about. But yeah, this guy is making me really nervous. I think we should just get him into an enclosure. Oh my gosh, do you see that? Look how big its fangs are.
Why would you try putting it in like that? Like, lower it in gently, like hamburger.
Okay, if I would have known his teeth are that big, I would have not helped.
Not teeth, by the way, just fangs.
Him. Get in there. You are disgusting.
Why
oh my gosh.
Oh, so much for, I totally got over my fear of spiders earlier in this video, fuckface. Also, not enough substrate, it needs to burrow. Just fuck off.
After that, I found another listing online of someone selling one of the scariest looking insects I've ever seen.
Oh my god, there's still so much more.
So obviously I bought it, and only a few days later, it showed up. Alright, here we go, you guys. Let's open.
That is a big ass box for a camel spider, by the way.
Open it up. I am extremely nervous for this one. Oh, I think I see it. It's inside a container. This is called a camel spider, and while it's probably one of the freakiest insects in the world.
Not an insect. That is another arachnid. And other animals that have morphs like snakes. Yes. We can go back to Morph Market and look. There is... Do we have dart frogs? Let me see. Would that just be under other? It might be. There we go. Yeah, Terribilis. So, P. terribilis here is known as the golden poison frog, but it also comes in this, I think, frankly, gorgeous mint morph, which I love it so much. It's like this kind of iridescent, shiny, like mint green, but it also comes in a more like gold that you would expect from something called the golden poison frog. Actually, wait, no, that's bicolor. Most of the Terribillis for sale are mints, actually. There we go. So yeah, this is more what you would expect of like a regular golden poison frog. No matter what, I think they're fucking gorgeous. These are beautiful frogs. And poison dart frogs in general are a really good example of this. The dying poison frog, which I think I saw as an option. No, wait, that's tree frogs. There we go, dart frogs. Yeah, dying frogs. They come in all sorts of different colors. Like, look at that. They just all over the place. They're like green and yellow and blue and like mostly blue, but like with a different configuration. Those are mints again. But they're just fucking gorgeous frogs. Like, if I wasn't getting the tree frog, I would love to get some dart frogs. But I think I need to slow down on the pets after I get the tree frog and then the Aki monitor. Oh yeah, crested geckos come in loads of, different morphs too. So yeah, loads of different animals comes in different morphs.
There's something very special about these guys. Here, let me show you. Let's turn off all the lights real quick. You see, when it's dark outside and you have something called a black light, the camel spider will actually glow.
So will scorpions. Okay, so yeah, this isn't actually a type of spider. I believe it is in a group called the Sulfugids. I might be mispronouncing that. They're kind of their own little thing. They're separated from spiders and scorpions, even though they're called sun spiders or wind scorpions. They have so many different fucking names. They're called sun spiders, camel spiders, wind scorpions. They have so many different names. There's a lot of pictures of people like using forced perspective to make these things look way bigger than they actually are. And that combined with the name camel spider makes it seem like it kind of gives them this myth that they'll like chase down camels to like eat them. Really, the thing is that most of these guys live in deserts. There are actually a few kinds of these guys that are native to where I live. They're not chasing you, they're chasing your shadow because they want shade. Like a lot of arachnids, they don't want to be out in the open. But these guys are ridiculously fast. I think they're among some of the fastest arachnids. They're really wonderful creatures. He's gonna kill it.
Yeah, I don't...
Or he's gonna think he killed it and then kill it. Because Sulfugids will do this weird thing where they basically just kind of go into this half-death state of hibernation just to freak you out. They're hazing you. They're not actually dead, but they'll make you think they're dead. And then you'll like throw them away or like bury them or something. So but then sometimes they'll just drop dead for basically no fucking reason and they're actually dead. They're hazing you. They're constantly just hazing you. So I think they're very wonderful and strange little creatures. But I personally wouldn't get one as a pet.
I don't know how that's possible, but it's really cool. I went ahead and I added him into the enclosure, and straight away he crawled into this cave, which was super cool.
But again, they're looking for shade.
Then I continued my search online for more crazy insects when I found the most insane animal so far.
No way.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, I'm kind of freaking out right now. I just found an animal that's for sale that I didn't even know you could keep as a pet. But you know what?
To be fair, when I first went on Morph Market and saw a coconut crab, I didn't realize you could keep him as a pet either.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna buy one, and hopefully it's not a scam. A few days passed, and there was no sign of the package, and I was starting to lose hope. But then the thing I bought off of Morph Market, it finally showed up, and it was time to open it. Here we go, you guys. Let's see. Did we get scammed or not? Oh, I think I see it, you guys. We didn't get scammed. Now, at first, you might think that...
what a beautiful animal that's gonna die. So yes, you can indeed buy a coconut crab as a pet. I have seen them for sale on Morph Market before. I doubt there's going to be another one, but I'll look it up anyway. Nope, no results. They are hard to come by. They're pretty hard to come by. I've only seen them for sale like a couple of times on Morph Market. Speaking of things for sale on Morph Market, I'm sorry. I have to check every time. Nope. No other amphibians. No Sicilians. Big sad. I don't know what the care requirements for this would be. I imagine they would be astronomical. I don't believe that coconut crabs are capable of killing, like a person who isn't in the process of already dying. Like, again, the myth has sort of just exploded from, yeah, coconut crabs ate Amelia Earhart's corpse, to now saying that, like, they like, swarmed around her and overpowered her while she was still alive.
Have you ever thought of getting a bird of prey for a pet?
Not once. That's a terrible, horrible idea. Birds in general are already prohibitive to take care of because they're incredibly fragile, and, they're very, very social and very needy animals who are also just, like, a complete pain in the ass to, like, leave behind if you ever need to, like, say, go on a week-long vacation with all of your internet friends for some reason. So a bird of prey is just that, but, like, a lot bigger, a lot meaner, a lot smarter, And you need to feed it, like, meat, like rabbits and stuff. So, yeah, no, I would not consider that.
That it's just a hermit crab, but this is something a lot crazier. It's actually called a coconut crab, and it is the largest species of land.
Thoughts on the Olm? I fucking love Olm, dude. Olms are so dumb. If you don't know what an Olm is, if you've never been to school before, they're so stupid. It's got this big, long, stupid face with no eyes on it. And he's just a long boy. It's like someone made an animal out of fucking spaghetti. They're so stupid looking. I love them so much. Such bizarre little creatures. It's like the hipster version of an axolotl. Mud Puppy's Texan uncle. Oh, you're thinking of the Texan blind cave salamander. Very similar. Very, very similar. Olms are from Europe, I believe. But yeah, same sort of deal. It's just like they're so stupid looking. I love them though. I love them dearly. I actually saw these guys when I went to the Dallas Zoo in Texas. Yeah, Slovenia. They're like Eastern Europe. Very mysterious creatures.
Crab in the world, growing up to 3 feet long. But that's not it. These guys are also known for eating people. Yeah, you heard me right. This is a literal man-eater, and now
Ignore the part where the people they eat are already dead.
we have it as a pet. How cool is that? Man, he is strong too, you guys.
Oh, the black Olm? I think I have seen that actually. Yeah, they look weird. Like, I'm so used to seeing them totally white that, like, seeing the black Olm is just like, oh, it's weird. I imagine it's what it's like seeing, like, a wild type axolotl for the first time. 7,000 fucking coconut crabs. Eat this man. That's what they sound like. That's what I think a coconut crab would sound like when it's eating this man. Because it should eat this man because he should die.
Guys, I literally can't get him to let go of this container. Oh, there we go. I got him. He let go. Finally. I can't believe it right now. I'm literally holding a coconut crab. Oh, he's trying to pitch me. No, no, no. Ow! Oh my god.
Yes.
He got me.
Yes.
He got me, guys.
Yes.
He let go. Oh my god.
Violence.
You guys, that really freaking hurts. Oh,
Extreme
there we go.
violence.
Let go, you guys. Oh my gosh. Look at my pinky. He literally cut me open. I went ahead.
Oh, he didn't even draw blood, you fucking baby. I was hoping for more extreme violence. Also, that thing's gonna outgrow that so quickly.
Put him into his new home, and I kept going. And next, I found a website that was selling a deadly spider mystery box. It literally says on the website that the spiders in this box could actually kill you. So I
hope they do.
probably shouldn't buy this, but I'm gonna. Yep, you heard me right. I went ahead and I
Yeah,
bought it, and only
you
a
heard
couple
me.
days later, it arrived. Now, each one of these mystery boxes contains 2 deadly spiders, so I carefully picked up the first container, and immediately I spotted something inside.
Okay, so now we know, because I was corrected earlier, that that is a red widow, not the Mediterranean kind. Pretty much, as far as I'm aware, red widows and all the other species in the genus Latrodectus are roughly the same as one another. Yeah, this guy loves gambling even more than me. The scary white man at the bottom right of the screen. Ah!
At first, I thought it was a black widow, but
Ow. It's red.
as I got a closer look, I realized that this was actually a red widow, which is just as venomous.
Okay, like just as venomous is about right.
This is crazy, you guys. I've never even seen one of these before, but just knowing that one bite from this spider could potentially be life-threatening
It won't
is
be.
absolutely terrifying.
Again, it would suck for a few days. You'd be fine. Lithobates, clamatins. Let me see. Oh, blue-green bullfrog. Okay, that doesn't seem... Okay, so this is like a... Oh, northern green frog. Looks like they come in blue. Yeah, look at this guy. He's got like blue all up in his face. So not unheard of, but probably decently rare for that genus. So yeah, lucky you.
I thought it was only...
So you think Brazilian wandering spiders and other spiders infamous for having dangerous venom are actually life-threatening? Brazilian wandering spiders, as far as I'm aware, are actually decently dangerous. Not just because their venom is a lot more potent than that of other spiders. Hello.
Arizona donated $5. It's so funny seeing him squirm because a crab snipped him. Meanwhile, I went back to work the day after I cut my finger open badly on a shelf.
I went back to work the day after I, like, broke my finger. Or rather, the guy shoving boards up the dock because he had to, like... We had to get all the stuff off the dock before the tide got too low. Like... He ended up technically breaking my finger. But it was broken. I went into work, like, the next day anyway. But yeah, I think that Brazilian wandering spiders are, from my understanding, they can be more aggro than other spiders who mostly just want to run away. Like, Brazilian wandering spiders, for one thing, they wander. They're like out and about looking for stuff to hunt, as opposed to other spiders who just kind of like a black widow. If you know where it is, you're basically good. Like, the fight is already won. You know where it is. It's just gonna chill in its little corner or its little hidey hole, and unless you have to go rooting in there, you never have to worry about it. Brazilian wandering spiders, well, they're also known as banana spiders because they'll sometimes just, like, hitch rides on bananas and end up getting into North America that way. So... that alone can make them even more dangerous if you don't even realize what you've been bitten by until it's too late. Because, like, most people aren't even going to know what a Brazilian wandering spider even is. Oof. It's going to be like, wow, I got bit by a big-ass spider after I brought in my bananas. As far as I'm aware, there are measurements to, like, keeping wandering spiders out so that doesn't happen. But, yeah. Check your bananas. There may be big-ass spiders on them. But, like, in general, you probably don't have to worry about any spider that you're bitten by. The vast majority of them are either completely harmless, or it's just gonna suck.
Only right to add him into the enclosure next to the Black Widow, and...
Hold up, was that the same enclosure as the Black Widow? Because, again, they'll eat each other.
They're the type to never settle down. They go around, 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 around. Yeah, they go a wanderin'. Oh, yeah, a wanderin'.
A wanderin', indeed. It looks very similar to the one that the Black Widow is in, but, like, if they're separated, then that's fine.
And now it was time to move on to the second container, which had something even deadlier inside of it.
Okay, so we talked about this earlier. The brown recluse is also, likewise, not all that dangerous. For one thing, well, it's in the name, they're reclusive. They really want nothing to do with you. Brown recluses just want to, they just want to chill. They would so much like you to leave them alone. And the necrotic effects of their venom are wildly overblown. It's really not that bad, as far as I'm aware. They're just like, again, it's gonna suck, but like, as long as you treat it properly and don't, like, you know, fuck with it too much, then yeah, you'll be fine.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm pretty sure this is a brown recluse, and if you didn't know, these are actually the 4th most venomous spider in the world. Even more venomous than the Black Widow.
I really wonder what list he's using here. We might have to look that up.
Sadly, the Black Widow egg hasn't hatched yet, but when it
Well, yeah, it takes a few weeks.
does, I'll be sure to let you guys know. But for now, we gotta get this brown recluse
We will never hear from that egg sac again.
into its new enclosure, and I think there's
So it had a lid, right? This is another good face. I'm keeping this one too.
There's only one thing left to do, and that's to sleep in here. All right, good night, everyone. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Get it? Because they're bugs. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna go to bed.
You should apologize for so much. You apologize for a bad joke, but not for killing the spider, and also all the little baby spiders, and also everything else, and also you're the fucking worst, and also I hate you. And I really do just want to, like, grab you by the shirt and punch you in the nose until your nose is just, like, flat against your fucking face. In Minecraft. No, of course he doesn't sleep in the bed. He lays down in there for the last 6 seconds of his YouTube video, makes a bad joke, and then he crawls out of there never to interact with any of these animals again. Yeah, see, this is really nice because it looks like he's in prison, where he should be, for animal abuse and neglect. He abused animals I didn't even realize it was possible to abuse. This is horrible. It's so bad every time we do this. But I get to make money off of it. Off of this guy being such an asshole. And hopefully, like, now that these videos are escaping containment and more people are learning, hopefully more people will be like, hey, this is the worst. You're right, fish stick on a stick. This is terrible. And I hope that I hope that this man does get punched in the nose so many times that it just becomes flat against his face in Minecraft. Ugh, my throat hurts. I can't believe we did 3 today. Maybe we're just repeating ourselves too often lately. Fuck it, right? Yeah, you should really apologize for being born. Again, like, it's so sad when you see people that are just, like, obviously fans of him, but, like, know better than him. Like, you need to separate the tarantulas. Like, the bearded dragons shouldn't be cohabbed. You need to educate yourself. Screams so hard because you killed one of the best roaches. Daughter is a huge fan. Talks about insects, proceeds to show 2 insects. One of which he killed! Feeding the beardies the roaches was hilarious. Haha. Funny. First time Bobby buying insects. Oh no, he's done it before. Oh, right. I mean, he directly killed one of them. He's killing everything he touches. But, yeah. Okay, I think these are the stick insects there that this person's talking about. I still miss those videos when you go to abandoned pool and save aquarium fish. I really just don't get why these people fucking miss this crap. See, here we go. If a tarantula falls from like that from a distance, could pop their abdomen, literally bust it open. Be careful. Too late. That one already died. It's not a fun fact when you get to watch it happen. And even get to see, like, the little tarantula blood just sploop out onto the ground there. It's sad that I had to scroll down that far to see anyone mention that at all. Which, bleh. Anyway, as we always say, man. But as we also always say, That's our sludge. Sludge it up. This is running on empty. Food review. Play Ark. Maybe. Maybe at some point. I've had so much water to drink and yet my lips are still dry. Sludgy, sludgy, sludge. Everybody loves goop. I'm tired. This has been awful. It's bad enough when you see like the fucking the shark that he obviously ended up killing. It's another thing to see him like just actively kill these animals right in front of you. It's another thing, even when they're just bugs. I hope all of you watching the video have learned a valuable lesson that you can absolutely abuse bugs.
I want him to cohab with a hippo and a lion cause they're all mammals.
Yeah, they get along great. What's up next for streams? Well, now that I'm back from my vacation and also from my COVID-cation, hopefully I can like just get back into the regularly scheduled stuff while I also work on the other streams in the background. I'm working on getting through Bloodborne. I'm finally past Ebrietas, mostly. Like, I've at least counted the number of attempts that it took to beat Ebrietas, which I think was like 56, which is easily the most by a long shot in the Bloodborne playthrough so far. I'm interested to see if Orphan of Kos will end up beating it out. Yeah, and I want to get Fallout New Vegas' medic done soon. I'm also working on my Doom challenge. But yeah, I think like the next highest number of attempts from like a Bloodborne boss before Ebrietas was like 13. And I'm pretty sure at least one of those was Bloodstarved Beast. Because Bloodstarved Beast is mean. Most of the other ones, it's like... I want to say I got most of the other bosses in the first like 3 attempts. What sludge is on the menu today? Oh, we watched this asshole kill bugs. And act like it was really funny. And then we also watched some really, really bad stuff. But yeah, we're calling it for now. I want to get food because I'm a hungry little boy. Ludwig? Ludwig wasn't that bad actually. Cause I'm starting the DLC now and coming up on Ludwig. I want to say, cause like Ebrietas I think took me like, not counting all the runbacks and shit, around 2-ish hours worth of attempts to beat. Ludwig, everything included, I want to say, like from the point where I am now in the footage up to when I beat him is like maybe an hour and change. I know I spent a lot of time on Lawrence, partly because I was just like fighting the frame rate too, because like the frame rate in that area is really bad on emulator for some reason. Yeah, I want to do more of the modded Jurassic World Evolution 2 Part 2. I just have a lot of shit to do, and a lot of that is just going through old footage, so... That's partly what I've just been trying to get done while I work on, or like while I was just working on getting over being sick from COVID. So yeah, that's our sludge it up. And fuck this guy, we still hate him. But as long as he continues to abuse animals, I will have a wealth of content to reap off of him for the end of time. Sorry. I'm gonna stop talking now. Have a good day. Nope, still coughing. Okay. Okay, 4 hours and 30 minutes of talking after COVID. Bad idea. Now I know that. Alright.